The only piece of media that I have ingested on that is when I was completely bored at my dad's, and he put on the live-action Monster High movie for my baby sisters.
Oh, you poor thing. I'm so sorry that that's your first introduction.
It wasn't my first introduction, but it's the
But it was
first
like
piece
your
of media
first like experience with it. Like there's of Monster High, you know that it exists. But it's not like that's your but that being like your first like true interaction with it is actually upsetting.
I blame my dad. He has terrible choices when he only chooses stuff when he finds it being advertised.
So
like I was completely against him showing my baby sisters Totally Spies.
I feel like how old are your sisters?
They are 4.
Yeah, I would probably have waited just a little. Not like I wouldn't have waited like that long, maybe until 8. I could see 8-year-olds watching it, but
My dad doesn't understand.
That has less to do with like the quote unquote fetishy stuff. Cause like, can I be honest?
I know for a fact that show is a fetish show.
Here's the thing, right? That's what everybody says, right? Oh, it's a fetish show. It's a fetish show. You actually watch the show. It's not. Like, okay. Like even back in the day, like there were some. It was those episodes that they like that people pick out. Hey, Kenny, those episodes that people pick out, right? For like, oh, this is a fetish show. Here's all the fetishes they have. Is like one of those moments that like, oh, this awakened something in me when I was like 15 or 10. And I don't know how to deal with that, and therefore it's problematic. I'm gonna, truthfully, more fetishy shit was in Batman the Animated Series, and I would 100% allow your 4-year-old your 4-year-old sisters to watch Batman the Animated Series.
And that my dad has done. And they actually like it. So yeah. It's a win in my book.
Yeah. Like, there's so much more fetishy stuff in that than in Totally Spies.
The fucking pie scene.
The pie scene.
It's always the pie scene.
That's the to be honest, that is not what people point out to more. I feel like they should point that out more. The pie scene is so blatant. It's so like there.
That's like the most fetish scene in that show.
But that's the least part that they talk about. Usually they're talking about talking about fucking what's the episode? Hard Love or something?
Hard Love.
Specifically, it's the one where she goes where Harley goes like, "Don't you want to ride your Harley?" Boom, boom.
It's the same episode. It's the pie joke.
No, it's not. That is a different episode entirely.
I could have sworn.
No, it's a different episode.
Okay, but still, yeah.
The pie episode is the creeper episode.
Really?
No, yeah, it's the first Creepers episode.
Okay.
Takes place
I still blame Bruce, even though he's amazing and he invented Harley.
Actually, that was not his idea.
Really?
Yeah. I think I had to talk to you.
Stake in inventing Harley.
No, well, okay, so Bruce, Tim, I think I've always said this. Bruce, Tim, and Paul Dini cancel out each other's worst freaky. Like, a lot of the ideas that are had, those are some of the freakier stuff, like the freakier things, that's Paul Dini. Yes, we had the whole like, oh, Harley and Bruce having a thing, or fucking Dick and Harley having a thing. That is 100% Bruce Tim. But the combination of things to create Harley Quinn is entirely different.
Okay.
So, but back to Totally Spies. Totally Spies is actually not that bad. Like, a lot of, if you switched the genders at all for any of those scenes, you wouldn't be saying it's a fetish show. You would be saying that that's like a weird action show.
Fair enough.
because a bunch of attractive women are in it. Are there fetishy moments? Even to me, yeah. I would say that the weirdest one. I'd say the weirdest one was probably that episode where they're like getting wrapped up and they decided to focus on that like a little too much, and I'm like, oh, that's weird. Although I don't know if that's a fetish thing or if that's more like, oh,
I think they're trying to showing them the reboot.
Yeah, the reboot is also, I would say, more appropriate for your 4-year-old sisters.
Again, he mostly only chooses their stuff based off what ads are going on Max or whatever streaming platform he uses.
Valid.
Which, in my opinion, is somewhat valid, but also risky.
Yeah, I could see that. I do think that parents need to be more involved in their media. Like, I personally...
That's where I come in as the big brother, being badass and cool. Making this list for my baby sisters so they can actually get good quality content.
Right. I feel like... Because I actually had this conversation a while ago with my aunt.
One moment.
That... Oh, sorry.
Say hi.
Hi, Crimson.
Hi!
She says hi. So. My mom just wanted to pop in because she has to go to her class.
I hope she has fun in her class. I know she just left, but I do hope she has fun in her class.
Yeah.
Here's some stuff though. Like I had a thing with my aunt where she'd be like, "Oh, it's so hard to censor things. It's so hard to censor things." And I'm like, "It was hard really to censor things before the internet."
Yeah, like it's granted there's a lot more censorship now.
I agree. There's way more. I feel like there's more censorship now, and people are just going like, "Oh, well, it's not perfect. I still have to do work." And I'm like, "Yeah, you're gonna have to do that as a parent."
Exactly.
And like I think that she does. The only part that I think, and this is why when it comes to like talking about censorship and talking about the creative versus the audience, there's a give and take, and there's a responsibility to the creator to actually go like, hey, this is not suitable for kids, and that should be up to the creative with some assistance to whatever company they're uploading it to. So like if it's YouTube and they say, "Oh, this is appropriate for children," but there's a graphic like death scene, then
Netflix is a prime example of that too. They shitty age ratings on animated stuff all the time, and it always ends up being much darker than they think it's going to be.
Right.
Like Centaur World.
Mm-hmm. Centaur World is wild. Like that's some wild shit.
That is not a year 7 rating, you idiots.
I disagree. I feel like I feel like at the max it's like a 14.
Hold on. I have a scene in particular.
You haven't watched a lot of Don Bluth movies, have you?
They're on the list. I specifically looked up Don Bluth and added a bunch of his stuff to the list.
Okay.
Like I added like oh fuck it, what was it? The Cobbler one, that one.
It's The Princess and the Cobbler.
That one. Fucking what else? Whatever. The point is I added a bunch of Don Bluth stuff.
Yeah.
Where the Nowhere King eats a fucking Minotaur.
Mm-hmm. Okay, give me a second.
Like alive.
Okay.
Hold on. Here's the clip. It's like a minute. Let me put it in the general.
Okay, give me a second. People are probably gonna
sure
hear
this is a kid show.
It's here. Let's see her.
Yeah, that's totally for kids, right?
Give me a second. It hasn't gotten to that point. Jesus. I do love this animation still. This is so epic.
So good. I want a season 3.
Alright, people are gonna hear this. I am so sorry.
Make more.
Alright, let me... Okay, I'm gonna have to fast forward this so it doesn't take up too much of the time. Oh, that's it? That's it? That's what. That's the whole horrifying thing that you're thinking. Oh, is this for? Yes, it is. That is absolutely. That is absolutely the. That is absolutely a Y7 rating. Are you fucking shitting me?
Oh my god.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm going to. Have you seen Secret of Nim?
Okay. It is a Y7 rating from Netflix, but many sources, including Common Sense Media, just a higher age appropriations, often citing its best for ages 10 and up or 13 and up.
Yeah, I could see that being somebody's opinion.
Which is like everyone, it's definitely more PG or like TV 14. Like the amount of times this is just murdering people.
Yeah, and
in their dialogue.
You know what's worse?
What?
Like, a lot of people tend to be like, oh, you know, this is not for kids. And then they'll have they won't have that same energy when it comes to sex, or it'll be like wildly different that, oh, this is a sex thing, but because it's being done by two heterosexual people, they'll be like, oh, it's fine. This is indoctrination.
No, it's still bad.
It is still bad. But the problem is that that sexual content is then unequally presented. Now, grant you, violence is...
Parents are idiots.
Yes, I do agree. Parents are idiots. I think... And that's why you have to, like, judge it for yourself. Like, for me,
Exactly.
I would still have shown my cousin, who I think now is 13. I would have shown her Totally Spies by the time she was young. I would have absolutely... I think you know what's wild, right? My cousin was like 8, I think. And my aunt, she like texted me that, oh, aren't you proud? And I see a picture of my little baby cousin who's no older than 8. No older. Might be younger.
Yeah.
She might have been younger. It's Teen Titans 2003.
Oh.
Specifically, it's the PTSD episode.
Oh no.
And I'm like, I'm tied because on one hand, most of this show is pretty kid-friendly. I would say at minimum 10 years old.
It only has like very slight moments or like one typical episode that might be a bit too much.
Yeah, right?
From my memory.
Well, I would say more than the one.
I'm still very inexperienced. I need to watch like I've only watched like random episodes that came on cable at the time.
Yeah.
Through reruns or like the very first episode of the show, and I just never had time to
wait, when you say the very first episode of the show, what do you mean?
Like the initiation of getting the Titans in.
Oh, that's not the first episode.
Again, I didn't know
that's
that.
not the first episode.
HBO Max. Blame Max. It's their problem.
Like, so the first episode ever that is actually chronological. Hold on. Teen Titans, because I want to make sure I get this right for you. Titans American animated series. I love how they put down American animated series. It's Final Exam. Final Exam is the
that's the one I watched.
Okay, I thought you said that it was I thought you were saying when the Titans got together.
No, again, it was like finally. I don't fucking remember like the name of the episode, but I do remember Final Exam. It was about. Hold on, let me pull up the guide. It was about them versus the Hive. I remember that.
Yeah, that's the first episode.
Okay, then I was watching the first episode.
Yeah, that is in fact the first episode.
Hazy. It was like almost 5 years ago.
Yeah. like you can't be expected to remember every single damn thing. Um, the but like when it comes to like age ratings, right? There are some where I absolutely believe that it's based solely on personal opinion. Yes, there are times where you're going to be like, "Oh, this is inappropriate for children," and it'll be like a huge sex scene or it'll be like a rated R movie and you're like, "Yeah, no shit." But there
No
are
shit.
no fucking shit. But then there are
Yeah,
scenes
like
like you
same
just
thought
showed
process.
me from Centaur World. I watched that scene and I remember infinitely worse scenes from my childhood where I'm
Well, that's
like,
because in the olden times, what we considered to be, dear God, the elders are like, it's fine.
well, yeah, I'm sorry, but Labyrinth is more horrifying than this.
I will agree.
Labyrinth, fucking Dark Crystal. Dark Crystal terrified the shit out of me as a teenager.
Yeah, no, I did not watch that show at all just because of how disturbing it looked when my
Oh,
father showed it to me when I was a kid.
oh no, it's not a show, it's a movie.
I know, I mean movie. Sorry. Again,
There
my
is a
head-
show.
It's not very good from what I've heard.
I haven't seen it, so I wouldn't be able to watch, or I wouldn't be able to judge. It's just
Neither
the
would I.
what, like I'm over here going like like a lot of people are like people shouldn't watch this, and I watch what they're talking about, and I'm like I could let like somebody that's under the age of 12 watch this. I think this is a
Oh.
perfectly fine thing to watch. Like the scene you showed me from Centaur World is not actually that bad. I saw people
Granted, I
get
still need to
like
watch the second
actually
season.
melted and you see the skeleton, and I'm not talking about Indiana Jones.
Oh, what about Infinity Train? That's sure for
Infinity
kids, isn't
Train
it?
I feel like skews older. I feel like that skews older.
It really did. They tried, but Cartoon Network was a bunch of dicks.
Yeah, it's sometimes it's a marketing thing, and that is absolutely valid for people to be like, "Oh, please again, this comes into what I was saying before. You kind of have to watch the show before you allow the kids to watch it at a certain
And
point."
by that thought process, here's what happened with Infinity Train.
Uh-huh.
It had like a full 3 other seasons planned.
Yeah.
It was 4 seasons out. I think it started to get on like the chopping block radar after the death scene in season 3, where a guy's skin like disintegrates and you see his skeleton disintegrate as well. And fucking David. I hate this man with a passion. I have made it publicly clear I would curb stomp him if I could, as many would.
Right.
He's the bane of animation everywhere.
Right.
He canceled it because he said kids don't want to watch a show with an adult protagonist.
That's a bold-faced lie. Actually, you know what's funny? So, so do you know why the sidekick was created?
Yes. No, I don't think so.
Okay, so the sidekick was created to relate to kids. Like the very first sidekick was Robin. And
Right.
Robin was meant to be Robin was meant to be like a surrogate character for kids, because then they would be like, "Oh, we can fight alongside Batman." We could be like we would be
Exactly.
right. That was the appeal. Here's the problem. Most kids didn't actually want to be the sidekick. They wanted to be the main character. They wanted to be Batman.
Exactly.
And pretty soon after that, almost immediately after that, Spider-Man was created. Spider-Man being at the time 16 when this happens, being an Ayn Rand following it, an Ayn Rand following 15, 16-year-old, getting his powers, and suddenly I was like, oh, we don't have to be the side characters. we can just be superheroes as kids. What's worse too is that
young man, you too can become a hero.
What's worse too is that the way that DC wrote their characters was predominantly like they were the parents. It wasn't like, oh, you fellow kids, more like, oh, we should do everything the adults tell us to do. Yay! Because we're kids and we don't know better.
I think there was like a whole episode of Justice League Unlimited around the fact of like kids rebelling against parents.
Yeah, that's the episode where Morgan Le Fay's son, he like turned himself into an adult after he banned all adults from.
The DCAU is on my list because I told Misty I had to put it on there or else Crimson would find me and I would not survive.
It's just me in the darkness and my eyes start glowing, going.
If I don't add, I was like, Misty, I have to add the superhero stuff. I know you're not the biggest superhero fan, but if I don't do this, Crimson will find me.
Really will.
We just finished watching the very first season of My Adventures with Superman too.
Oh yeah, how'd you like it?
I loved it. I watched it before.
Mm-hmm.
Misty, it was more trying to get Misty into superhero things because I think the hardest part would be getting Misty into superhero stuff.
Yeah.
And My Adventures with Superman is definitely a good way to help with that.
I would say so. Like, I remember when
it became good enough to the point where when we got to the 2-parter, they immediately wanted to get in a call the next day just to finish the show because they did not want to be left on that cliffhanger.
That's awesome. I still remember when Joe is not a Superman fan. Always been a Batman fan.
You told me that, yeah.
Yeah. It was too.
I think during the BioShock Let's Play.
Yeah, I think I did. And if you want to like see me rant about that before, go to Burke's channel for the Let's Play.
And we also talk about how bad live action Lilo and Stitch was.
It was great.
It was not.
If you want to, I meant the talk, not the movie.
Oh yeah.
If you want to link that into
I'm surprised Disney did not get me for showing those clips. I'm so fucking lucky.
Yeah, don't say that so soon.
Disney, fight me.
Oh no, he's calling him out.
I was offered a possible internship at DreamWorks. I don't give a fuck.
Like recently or just a while ago?
Recently actually. Because,
that's so cool.
The college I go to has a lot of internship programs, and one of them is around like at least one fall, one spring, or like one summer. They give internship programs for DreamWorks.
That's so cool.
And so I got an email about it, and it was like only like a select few people. So I was like, oh shit.
Are you gonna take it or
either for the summer? Either for this, like when I get it again, either closer to the spring or the summer, yes, but not right now, just because of how busy I am, and it's still my very first semester of college, so it is very busy.
That's fair. I feel like that's a fair point. Let's see. Oh yeah. So Joe was never really huge into Superman. And I had to ask him like, hey, so you seem to have this certain opinion about Superman. What is your exposure to Superman?
And he's Man of Steel, and I'm like, oh,
Man of Steel, no. Red Sun. Red Sun's actually pretty good.
Yeah, that's actually really good.
But it was
a
like
communist, sure, but it does pay him in a better light.
Yeah, it was like all evil Superman, and I was like, that's why. That's why. Yeah, that's not
watched, like the one show that actually kind of brought him back to the good side this year,
right? Like it's very DBZ as fuck, but like it's.
I mean, from what I've seen, I haven't watched the second season, which I'm excited to do, as we can finally start doing that now that we finished season 1.
I'm so excited for season 3.
Supergirl, and I'm excited for season 3 too. And they're doing a Green Lantern show in the style of that.
I'd be pretty hyped for that. My mental thought is like, are they going with Hal Jordan?
Like, are they going with Hal Jordan or one of the other like 3?
Well, there's now like 5.
Because I know there's Hal Jordan. There's Guy Gardner.
Guy Gardner, yeah.
See Guy
Nathan
Gardner.
Fillion did amazing as Guy Gardner.
Oh yeah, no. The fact that they were able to get a voice actor for Green Lantern in a live action form of a Green Lantern baffles me.
Well, they've done stuff like that before, and Nathan Fillion is a regular actor. Like he was in Firefly, he was in Castle. He's mostly a TV actor, from what I can tell. But I know that he's done movies.
Yeah. Hold on. I need to look up the names of Green Lanterns. I'm very detached.
Guy Gardner,
DC, as most people were.
That's fair. I would say just like Green Lanterns. There is Jon Stewart, Alan Scott, Hal Jordan, Guy Gardner, Jon Stewart. Kyle Rayner is really fun. Jessica Cruz is a more recent one. Simon Boss.
Cruz, that was the other one I was trying to remember.
Simon Boss.
Okay, so
and
I'm looking here, and the
Sojo Giorno.
There's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. 21 Earth Green Lanterns. There's Alan Scott, the original.
Yep.
Hal Jordan, Guy Gardner, Jon Stewart, Kyle Rayner, Simon Boz.
Yep.
Jessica Cruz, Joe Mullane, I think that's right. Teen Lantern. Alan Scott. Wait, hold on. Donna Parker, Jenny Hayden, Jong Lee, Waverly Sayer, but technically Bizarro Green Lantern, I guess, would count.
I guess. If we're going off of just regular Green Lanterns for Earth, I want to point out for Earth specifically, then there is Alan Scott, Hal Jordan, Guy Gardner, Kyle Rayner, Jon Stewart, Jessica Cruz, Simon Boss, and Sojourner. I forget what her last name is.
I don't remember a Sojourner in the list, but I do know there's Joe Mullion.
Joe Mullion.
I think that's how you pronounce it. I don't know. But she's actually a present Green Lantern in today's media. Since 2011. Oh yeah, that's who you're talking about. Sojourner. Joe is just like her nickname.
Yeah.
You're right. But apparently there's also like a Teen Lantern. Donna Parker, who's like an old style Green Lantern from like early comics. In like 1993.
I think that when it comes to trying to get into comics, like I feel like sometimes there are moments where I'm like, you don't need to read the comics for this particular character. You really shouldn't. Let's see. Like Doomsday. Doomsday, 100%, you do not need to read the comics for Doomsday. I promise you.
Just watch the movie.
Just specifically watch the animated movie.
I still need to watch the animated Doomsday. I remember seeing ads for it like on a bunch of like DVDs for like some like animated movies as a kid. I kept seeing ads for like the movie where Superman died.
Yeah, like if I had to be honest about like about superhero media, specifically about Doomsday, the best part of the Doomsday storyline is not the storyline. It has everything to do with the marketing around it. Because you have to understand that Superman is like, technically speaking, he's not, but like he's the first big superhero. I want to point this out.
Agreed.
He is not He's not the first superhero. That belongs to the spirit. But
the spirit.
oh wait, no, the Phantom. It's the Phantom. That's the first superhero.
Space Ghost?
No, not Space Ghost.
Oh.
He's infinitely less he's infinitely less superhero looking. He's like the first traditional superhero. Like what you and I think of superheroes, he is the first blueprint of what that looks like.
Yeah.
He is in a purple suit. He has the long johns. He has the wrestling belt. He has a gun.
Magnums. Like, I'm looking at this. He's got 2 magnums in each hand.
Yep.
Well, no, I mean a magnum in each hand, not 2 magnums in each hand.
That would be pretty sick, though. Like, I would just be sitting there wondering, like, how the fuck did you manage that?
Double-sided guns.
Double-sided guns. Oh, like that one JoJo character.
It's not a JoJo character. Again, I'm not into JoJo. Like K-pop Demon Hunters, I was recommended to it so much that I completely lost interest in ever wanting to watch it. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I'm pulling that card.
Okay.
But in all seriousness, no. I'm gonna get to K-pop Demon Hunters eventually. It's on the list. But in the case of JoJo, it's not happening.
That's fair. I feel like JoJo is, how do I put it? I feel like JoJo is an experience you should have, and it's probably best blind.
Probably. But the thing is, here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
And that people hate me for this.
Okay. Probably not going to care.
It's my job. I can't go to subtitles. I've tried. I have really tried. But I'm not the kind of person... But unless it's like... I can't look at all this shit happening on screen and look at the millions of subtitles going bam, bam, bam at the same time. It's just not... It's not my thing. I've tried.
What are you talking about?
So the main thing is the sub versus dub war, and especially in the case of JoJo, is the people love the memes. Sub has the memes, dub hasn't.
Dub has the memes. Dubs have more of the memes.
But here's the thing. Subbers are a lot more toxic than you think.
I don't really think that should matter. I watched all of JoJo dubbed.
Oh, well, that's okay then.
Yeah, like it's one of those things where I think that you are putting too much emphasis on this.
Again, it's Nick's fault. He was the one.
Okay, good for him. I don't care. I would say some of the jokes are funnier. I would say some of the jokes are funnier in the sub. And that part is true. Especially like the oh my god in English.
Oh my god.
It's so much funnier in the Japanese because the voice actor is trying to speak English and that's clearly not his first language. Let's see, I'm trying to make like this like gesture where
I actually met the voice actor for Joseph Joestar in person.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. That's nice.
Cool. That's cool. I'm glad that you're having fun.
It was one of those like meeting things at like a con at the college I go to actually.
That's cool.
Because I think my college is the only place that has like a decent con in the area.
That's awesome. I mean, New York Comic Con is there too, and I think that Galaxy Con is over there too. Is it?
Galaxy Con isn't. Hold on.
I feel like it's like on the west or on the east coast somewhere, right?
I'm trying. Not necessarily. It's more Ohio.
Ohio.
It's not like I'm checking with Galaxy Con locations. Store. It is nowhere near New York.
Oh,
They're not in New York at all.
Well, I thought it was at least East Coast. I didn't necessarily mean like.
I wish.
Oh, where is it?
I'm seeing a lot of Virginia, California, Oklahoma.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that a lot of that makes sense. Oklahoma is
They
wild.
get a lot more voice actors when they're closer to Dallas, because
Yeah, that's
there
fair.
a lot of voice actors live in Dallas.
Maybe if I move this, yeah, that's better.
But we have Toricon here, and we used to have the Rochester City Comic Con, and that's actually where I met my first voice actor. It did not age well.
Oh, I won't ask. I won't ask. So
I mean, no, it's like the experience with them was fine.
yeah, but the person,
The voice
I
actor's rep
assume.
was yeah. I think I've told you before who it was, and he dug his own grave.
Yeah, I believe I remember, but you'll have to remind me maybe off stream if you're not comfortable with talking about it here.
Oh no, I'm comfortable talking about it here. It's not a problem for me personally.
Okay.
I also met Lou Ferrigno.
Oh, that's cool.
But no, it was Vic. It was him.
I thought he got absolved, or no, that was a different actor.
He was blacklisted from some cons, and some cons he's still around. But again, I don't get involved too much in that anymore.
Did I tell you how I once met Ken Penders?
Oh no, you didn't. But now I gotta hear this.
So I would like to point out, I didn't talk to the guy, but I did meet him, and we had like a visible interaction. If I have to be honest, it was like, so I was like at San Diego Comic-Con, and I was looking around the area where they used to have. I don't know if they still have this, but there used to be an area in Artist Alley where it was just writers. Like, it was just writers of comics, and they would like they would do signatures, and it was like usually smaller stuff, and then like the bigger ones were like over to the side, right? Sometimes
they still do.
I think they do. Usually not towards writers. They usually have a focus towards artists because it's right next to Artist Alley, obviously.
Yeah.
But I was walking around, and I noticed Mary Sue. Now,
Sue?
or I think her name was Mary Sue. Like, it's her, because she had Sue in the name. She was one of the Echidna people.
Oh yeah, no, Laura Sue.
Laura Sue. Not to be confused with her daughter. Because she had a daughter with Knuckles. Yeah, no, I remember Lore, sir, making me out to be a fake fan.
No. First of all, Archie isn't lore. It's not canon anymore.
It's still lore. First of all, I would like to point out, as far as
lore. Yeah, you don't even know the lore of the source material.
I do, actually. Fuck you. I just haven't played the fucking games.
And that's what the lore is.
Yeah, so I watch playthroughs. You have any idea how expensive games are? I have rent. I have rent and food, and I get most of my games through gifts. Most of my games are gifts that you've given me, or they are one of those 99-cent, the 99-cent ones, like the 99-cent games where they're really shitty, but like you're just kind of enjoying the vibes.
Fair.
So, therefore, I am not a fake fan. Fuck you. I just simply got my media through something else.
And I still had to tell you the lore of Sonic Adventure and Adventure 2 on the session.
Yeah, you did, because I was just sitting there going like, okay, let him talk. Let him talk. Making me out to be a fake fan, bitch.
You did this to yourself.
You did this to you. So
I caught you lacking.
So here's the thing, right? I would say that like in this interaction, I was chilling out. It was around the area where they had like the writer's signature place. I see Laura Sue, right? And I look to the side, and it's in the very familiar art style I'm familiar with, where it's like, oh, it's awful. And I'm like, oh, that's weird. I wonder what artist is. C's name, Ken Pender. C's man.
Hi there.
He said he didn't even say hi there. He was just like, he looked at me. I looked at him. I looked at the name. I looked at him again. And he like just has this defeated nod.
He's like, yeah, it's me. I'm the guy.
And there was like this acknowledgement in my face. I feel like there was this acknowledgement in my face going like, oh! And then I walk away.
Oh.
Like when I tell you that I was just like mixture of mortified and bewildered. I didn't know how to react. Like, also, another embarrassing thing about me. This happened yesterday, right? Yeah. I was working. I was working, and for those of you who don't know, hi, I'm a dental assistant in real life. That is my job. That's my day to day. I would like to have my art be my main job, and if you want to support me, you can go on Ko-fi, you can on Patreon, so that I can try to make streaming and artwork my full-time job, or at least something that pays more than the groceries. But sometimes I will say at my normal day-to-day jobs, they are so funny. Things happen, and I'm like, oh my god. I wish I had the energy to make this into a comic, or I wish I had the energy to make these stories into bigger things. There are times where I go in and it's time for me to talk to representatives. Sometimes I'll do that. Sometimes my boss will do it. Most of the time my boss will do it. So this was my first time really interacting with a salesperson that had product, and it was Colgate. And Colgate, if nobody knows, is toothpaste. It's toothpaste, it's toothbrushes, they have whitening and stuff like that. This particular day I thought that the people that were calling us was our usual toothbrush guys, which is Crest. And it wasn't, and I was like, fuck, I'm trapped in a sales pitch. and this poor woman, this is apparently the first time this was her first day or first week doing the sales pitches. And I wasn't prepared emotionally for the oh my god. So you know how like salesmen go, they usually have like a little thing. They have a presentation box or a display box, right?
Yeah.
Right? They'll have like a suitcase full of their product, or they'll have like display case for their product. So imagine me sitting there, I'm prepared to see toothbrushes, right? But I'm thinking in my head that their toothbrushes they're gonna be like toothbrushes. Like it's gonna be, she's just gonna show me like the individual packaged ones, and like maybe like and maybe talk about them and go like, okay, here's your free step. No. She had a whole box. She had a binder of them. She had a binder of them and opened it. They were unwrapped and on display, and they were like in the little like pocket things. Like it kind of reminded me of like my pencil, like when you first get your like pencil sets. It has like the pencil bands, and it has like pencils in it and all that. Just imagine that, but with toothbrushes. And I laughed out loud, involuntarily, and this poor woman was just looking at me, going like, "Oh shit, this was not planned."
crazy world.
And I was so apologetic. I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I just wasn't prepared. I wasn't prepared for this. This was not something I was prepared for.
I did not account for this. Not account for this. My brain skull has been massaged.
Oh, has it now?
I can't think.
You were able to before? Okay, I'm gonna make this this arm a little more outward. So I guess it's been 45 minutes, so I could just get started. Hi, even though I've been started for a while. Hi there, hi guys. Today is another OC Tober, and today is I'm gonna catch up with yesterday. I'm gonna do today's, and then I'm going to do tomorrow's just to kind of get caught up, and then I can post over time. Today is style swap with your friend with a friend's OC, and I'm choosing my friend Apple Poisoneer. She currently is working on a series full of that's called Cinesenchi. It's a series about magical girls based off of movie genres. And we're currently working on it. It's been a really, really slow process. So yeah. In this case I'm gonna use her character that I actually voice, which is Arena. She is the romance movie genre. And she based it quite a bit off of me, and I was like, you should probably talk to other Latina people too.
Then Shadow the Hedgehog appears.
Then Shadow the Hedgehog appears. I love that meme. That meme came out of fucking nowhere. Hey, it's Deku Deku Maru, Deku Deku Maru, Deku Deku Maru, Ohio.
Ohio. It is completely canon. Everyone agrees. Even the voice actors agree. Like, Kirk Thornton acknowledged the fact that, like, in the Shadow voice during an official...
Yeah, I saw that.
He saw, like, Mexico. That sounds like a nice place.
As if Mexicans are the only Latinos there.
Well, he said, like, Mexico City specifically.
Yeah. I love the richer culture.
And then, of course, the movie where Shadow's just watching a
telenovela. That was like, the best.
Gabriella should kill them both. She's not a prize to be won.
I loved that. I love the idea that telenovelas are the reason that Shadow is that Shadow is good now. He's just looking at him going like, I know that's not the actual reason in the movie, but I personally would love it if that was like part of the reason.
Maria showed me television back at the base. I'm so used to saying the arc, but Maria, and I'm not gonna lie, the Earth is pretty based.
God.
Gets a spin-off movie or a show. And not like the Knuckles show. God, hell no. It was not good.
Sorry, I had to put my lotion on.
Put the lotion in the basket.
I have to, because, like, otherwise my skin's not gonna get any better. My skin's been pretty bad for, like, a year. I finally found something that kind of works.
Oh, excuse me.
So like, fuck. I feel like we got off track, like, really quickly.
Because of the lotion in the basket joke. But yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog.
No, before that.
Before that,
Monster High, that's right.
That was like the very first thing we talked about at the beginning.
Yeah, because we got sidetracked by Totally Spies.
That's true.
So Monster High is very interesting to me in that stylistically, most people think of like the first two generations of a Monster High whenever they talk about Monster High. I think part of it is because it's so new. Like the Generation 3 is so new now that it's kind of it's very jarring to see the difference between the two, and on top of that the dolls, especially for the specialty stuff, is very, it's very Gen 1. So I'm gonna show you some dolls real quick, okay?
Okay.
Okay. So usually speaking, when people talk about like the dolls for Monster High, they're usually thinking of like, I'm putting it into the chat. There we go. They're talking about these dolls.
Yep, I remember those.
Yeah, these are usually the designs that they still look to the most. They think of like the first initial Flash animations, the CGI or the CG animated movies, stuff like that. By the way, animation wise, they're fun. They are horrible to look at.
Oh, absolutely.
They're horrendous. Like the way that they look more plasticky in the CG version.
Like the way they're just the way the makeup,
the lights. I think it's mostly just how they lit the characters.
The shading looks really weird.
It does. It's very airbrush. It's very early. It's very early times of animation in this way. And they now have a Gen 3.
Okay.
And Gen 3 is there are some choices. I like some of them, I don't like others. Like there are admittedly some glow ups here, and there are some choices where I'm like, maybe no.
How about no?
How about nah, I'm good, fam.
Oh yeah, these are all based off the live action movie.
Actually, the live action.
They are.
You would think, but they're not.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm seeing like the main character of the live action movie standing in the middle.
Yeah, no, I understand that. These designs are not based on the movie. The movie are based off these designs.
Shocker.
So you're confusing the chicken for the egg here.
Fair enough.
So like it's one of those things where like, oh, I think part of the reason why is they're not quite as striking. Like some of these designs are not quite as striking, although I do think that there are some of these designs that are like objectively, I think some of the Gen 3 ones are better.
True.
Like I'm
not into the overalls. I like the previous outfit for the wolf girl.
Claudine.
Yeah,
Claudine, I think, is the biggest downgrade.
Agreed.
I think that Claudine had the biggest downgrade. Frankie being they them now is not the weirdest thing. I feel like that's very fitting for the Frankenstein look for them.
Yeah. I agree.
Right? Like it's not, I understand why people were thrown off with it. Especially because like part of their story at the time was very focused on like, oh, you know, they're trying to find their identity, and then they're they them now, so suddenly their identity is not quite there. But I think that narrative kind of switched to Claudine because she's biracial and she's just discovering the monster world, so that's less so for her. I am tied with Draculaura's look.
I prefer the old one.
I I I would say that. I love her
Hair feels
design.
like too simple. The hair feels too simplified.
I I actually like it better. I feel like the simplification, like that very Saya look, is actually kind of cool. It's a nice way to build up the character's design, whereas and put like other details on the rest of the clothes, so it's so the design itself doesn't feel messy. Um,
Okay.
I think it's especially so because her story is that she's a vampire, but she wants to be a witch.
Oh yeah, no. Oh, okay, yeah, I remember now.
Uh,
Again, I'm not exactly as invested, so
no, I get that. Like
I
I'm
feel like that one snake, the guy with the
Deuce.
gorgon, definitely has a better look.
I agree. I think that he had a really nice glow up as well. I don't love Laguna. Laguna's look now is kind of weird.
Fish.
Yeah, it's she's the fish. I feel like there's too many pinks here.
It's always been too many pinks, Crimson.
Too many pinks. Too many pinks.
Like name one show or a franchise in this genre that doesn't have too many pinks.
That would probably originally have been Monster High. I'm not gonna lie to you.
And now it's not.
um, the let's see. I think that oh shoot, is this actually Vanessa Hudgens' costume? That's so sick. Oh, this is from 2020. Okay. I was looking at apparently 2020. Vanessa Hudgens had done a Halloween costume as a Black Widow. It's
Ooh.
she's giving Vampira right now. I would say Elvira, but I don't.
It's giving me a bit of that and a bit of Morticia Adams in a way.
Right?
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely given a lot of Vampira.
Yeah, and I say Vampira specifically because like uh I feel like Vampira they hold the same, like, very similar niches, so much so that the original actress actually like sued.
Oof.
Uh, but I think that it was that she has like a specific look that actually that is more indicative of this. In fact, I kind of want to imbue that into my Red Panda character. You sound tired.
I don't want to go to work,
You don't have to.
which is why I'm glad tomorrow I get the day off.
Oh, that's nice.
College and work, so
That's nice. It's nice to have a Monday where you're not working.
I'm gonna go eat some lunch as it's food time. So I'm gonna head out.
Okay.
What day this week do you want to do the session?
Um, if we could do like the Thursday or the Wednesday, I'd be really okay with it. I also need to work out my schedule because clearly the very, very early mornings for some of these don't work.
Okay,
I might need to like work on maybe doing streams later in the day so that it's more frequent.
definitely.
Um, the only problem I've been having it with that is that it throws off my schedule.
Fair enough.
You know what I mean? Like it's
Yeah,
cuz like uh cuz like it's the end of the day. I don't usually by the end of the day I'm out of energy.
but I could do Thursday around around like 5 your time.
I think I could do that. Let me just see what the schedule looks like.
Okay.
Because I know that technically speaking, the office is not open, but I will still need to go into the office. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. See ya.
Oh, okay. Bye now.
Bye.
Ah.
All right. I just realized I didn't have the music on. Oh well. Hold on.
Imagine being able to build an app.
Ah. There we go. Yeah, no, you can't go wrong with tater tots. Tater tots are the best. Hmm.
Yeah, it's like I joined like a few seconds ago, but I actually I joined before my voice mod started up, so I didn't have a mic.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, like, it was just like I literally started up Discord like before like the auto startup sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But usually voice mod comes first for a good reason, I've learned.
Oh, why?
Because if Discord starts up, that means I don't that means I cannot speak unless I change it back to mic, and I don't want to do that.
You will speak when spoken to, wench.
I will speak when I can speak, which is when I'm not spoken to, I guess.
How you doing, man?
Sorry, what was that?
I said, how are you doing, man?
I'm doing alright. So, like, I was slightly dehydrated, waking up because I ended up because I'm trying to cheat the way in a little.
Okay.
Don't have as much water weight.
I feel so old right now.
In what way?
I was just trying to look for references on Twitter, and one of the things that showed up on my feed was where are my 90s kids, and it says 30 plus. And I'm like, damn, that's what it feels like. Otherwise, how you doing? You plan on going to work after this?
Yeah. But no, what is it? One of these days, actually, I keep forgetting when holidays are. But on Wednesday, my great uncle and aunt are going to a Hammond Castle.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's apparently costumes are allowed that day. They said.
That's fun.
So I'm dressing as the knight again.
Oh, that's cool. Bringing out the whole hot suit and armor for the cold.
It's that is a fair thing to point out. I'm sure I'll be fine.
Okay, just as long as you put on layers.
Yeah. I actually don't know how many long sleeves I have.
Yum.
The good thing is that the helmet kind of does collect what's it called? It does collect heat, just the way the helmet's shaped.
Right.
I actually have but I actually don't know if my Halloween costume is ready for actual Halloween. I'm just gonna be walking to and from work in it, but I feel like I really need to work on it maybe another year.
That's fair.
Maybe get some additional stuff for it. Because the big thing is trying to solve the air situation for the helmet, because it's clearly meant for stationary photo shoots where you're not moving around or breathing all that much.
Right.
Because when you start breathing, it starts fogging up and stifling you immediately. There is no airflow.
Yeah. Yum yum. Boop 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Oh my god, I found something adorable and I want it so bad.
But what have you found?
Are you familiar with Pokemon at all?
No.
Oh. You're not gonna get nearly as excited, but at the very least this will look really fucking cute. It's a little Pumpkaboo in a little mischievous costume with the broom.
That looks cute.
It has a little broom. It has little bells on the broom. It looks so happy.
I noticed there's people who aren't into Pokemon do not know, I guess, anything about Pokemon except maybe except for maybe the original parts of the original 150, a third of an eighth of it, and the rest they don't know. And then the people who do know Pokemon really know Pokemon.
Yeah, they'll bring up the most niche of facts.
The most obscure Pokemon.
Or they'll be like, oh, this Pokemon is from A, B, and C, but its original Pokedex entry is super fucked up.
I think wasn't it you who showed that one video of like it was like it was like a, what was it called? It was a audio, what do you call that? Like a comic dub of The Little Mermaid, but instead of like getting like regular legs, she gets like 18 legs, or like an octopus legs.
I think I did show that one.
And then while she's like, you know, with the prince, because she still can't talk, like the prince just like lore dumps like every Pokemon, and she's just like so aroused by it.
It's very funny. It's some wild shit.
It was like, oh man, I still remember that. But like, it kind of is that way. Not necessarily with Pokemon, but like with other stuff. Except, you know, not everyone's into like getting lore dumps, like the ADHD like lore dump.
Yeah. For example, did you know? I'm kidding. I think the funniest thing that people have gotten like memes of is is the mega evolution for Starmie. Are you familiar with mega evolutions?
No.
Okay, so basically in X and Y, there was something called mega evolutions, which basically means that they are the Pokemon plus. Like, oh, you liked Lucario? Well, guess what? He's gonna get edgier. You like fucking Charizard? You'll get 2 versions and they'll be epic dragons. You like fucking oh god, what's another one? You like Blastoids? He gets more guns.
I had to look up who Starmie was, and I found this.
Yeah, that's the mega evolution for Starmie. It's just it stands for. It's the best.
Yeah, no, but I also like posted something else.
Let's see. Yeah, no, I are you talking about the one that you're just showing me now, where it's Patrick?
Yeah, it's just Patrick.
That's been the meme that. I think there's one where it's Patrick Star, like Starmie is getting like fishnets or something.
Oh yeah, I found that too.
Mega Absol, yeah, the Mega Absol, he gets extra fluffy. Ah, I got the boops.
And I said thanks. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the boopos.
Like I've been playing, I got back into Skyrim actually.
Oh yeah.
Recently, like over the course of like a week.
Is it because you had an arrow to the knee?
Well, it feels that way sometimes. But like, what was it? But like, I actually like went into like also like modding it as well, like. I downloaded a thing called like Wobbajack, which allows you to like download entire like mod lists without having to like go through it like individually, and also knowing that they'll work together more or less and in the right load order. Because like I told my friend, I told my friend who like she actually did like she does like modding. She has like some Stardew Valley mods, and also she's modded like. She's modded Skyrim before. Like it's one of the few things, like one of the few games she's like played, besides I guess like Breath of the Wild, and like Stardew Valley back in the day, like from like years ago. But like, I told her like when I was trying to mod Fallout, I was like, if I ever try to mod a Bethesda game, just shoot me. Like I can't do this anymore. Like it's so frustrating.
Right.
Especially just trying to get them to work together, or like put them in the right load order, because if you don't, it just crashes. And also like, when I was playing Fallout, Fallout 4, something I didn't realize is if you turn like debris, it was like, what was it called? It was like debris physics. Like if you turn it on, it's just a like setting that causes the game to crash immediately after starting. Like on newer graphics cards, I guess. Well, like if you turn it on and you start the game, it'll load in for like 5 seconds and then it will crash. And it does that for every game, for every system that has like a graphics card more advanced than like was in 2016, I think.
Right.
Like it's now a useless feature, and like that's just what I had to work with when it comes to Bethesda games.
I
and trying
love
to mod them.
Mega Dragon Knight. Like, I don't care if it looks goofy. It's beautiful. I want to hug it so much. Oh my god. Sorry. I was sorry. I was reading chat. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. It's your chat.
Do you want to see what Mega Dragon Knight looks like?
Hold on. If you would like to Google what Mega Dragon Knight looks like, you can use Google or Bing. I don't know. I'm not a cop.
I don't know. I'm not a cop.
It kind of looks like an angelic Charizard.
It's so derpy looking because you know what Dragonite looks like.
Well, I don't actually know what Dragonite looks like. I just Googled Mega Dragonite.
You look up regular Dragonite.
Oh. So like the little whip-sized head turned into full wings.
Yeah, but the full wings are like just on its head.
Yeah.
And then it's the regular wings
cool.
get tiny.
It really but I mean, like, it really like would be killer on the neck.
I feel like the neck would make it too busy.
Well, no, I mean like, you know, having the wings on his head would really hurt his neck.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. I do love that this version of Mega Dragonite keeps the little ball that it had when it was a Dragonair, and then just makes that bigger, and then gives it a bunch of Dragonair things, but makes the Dragonair stuff bigger. I think so far my favorite. Oh god, I think my favorite Mega Evolution right now from the recent games. Okay, Mega Evolutions. Okay. Alright. I'm trying to find like all the megas right now. Because they have like new ones and they have old ones. I think out of all the new ones, I'm really into the fire type starter for the region. She like it's part of the Fennekin line. Hold on. Okay, so it's Fennekin, Brayskin, and Delphox. It's called the Delphox. And like they made the wizard part so extra, and then gave her the floof is much more. It's distributed much differently, and I think it's beautiful. I think it's gorgeous. I like Delphox just generally, but if I'd have to say, the evolution of Delphox is much better in this version than it is in like others. I feel like it addresses a lot of character design stuff that I think that people have been talking about for a while. You're quiet for a while. Oh no, he's mute. He's moved.
I've been eating for a while.
Don't worry, they love the SMR.
Oh wait. Ah, dang. Did you end up posting like another poll for Tumblr?
I did. So for those of you who don't know, I currently have a poll right now for what I'm doing for November. And for whatever reason, the psychopaths that you all are on Tumblr decided, oh, you know what you should do for your stream? Fucking No Nut November, or Nonstop Nut November.
That's a small but very important difference.
And what's worse is that I have to figure out how to do that, but you guys have to vote because I have votes on my Tumblr, my Twitter, my Blue Sky, Patreon, and Discord, and I also have it on YouTube and on DeviantArt. And if you guys want your votes in, you do have to vote. The options are, and let me look here. So my options here are an art study of X-Men 97, the animated series. Non-Stub Nut November, which I have to figure out how I'm going to put that on, put that on a stream, because I am 100% sure you're not supposed to stream porn on here. A belly dancing series where I put a bunch of characters in a belly dancing costume, or just to play video games all month because I need a break. So I have that on.
I voted for video games. I also voted for belly dancing, and also Nonstop Nut November.
You bastard.
I play all three sides so that I always come out on top.
You mother trucker. Currently and I want to point out Patreon and Discord votes are worth double, so they count more. I will say though, for some reason, Tumblr just I think I need to change it to triple, because Tumblr every time skews the votes so hard.
I mean, yeah, it's because there's more people.
I actually don't have that many people following me on Tumblr. I have 100 people.
Yeah.
I have more people following me on Twitter, and I struggle with people even so much as glancing at that.
Even if you did triple it, I think the poll would still be skewed to the non-stop option.
Well, it's not that. It's mostly. It's mostly
value.
Yeah, it's mostly just having the value and having people interact. You know. Because I'm looking for that interaction. Tumblr seems to really like that interaction. Currently, let's see, currently is a tie on Patreon between the art study and video games. On Discord right now, playing video games, what's popular right at this very second. That's the top one. No votes on. There's no votes on Blue Sky, which I do have that on Blue Sky as well. And so if you guys want to follow me on those socials, I can post those into the chat. So give me a second. And I'll post specifically those those posts so you guys can both follow me as well as see where my posts are. Let's see here. And you might be wondering, oh, why don't you have it on Instagram or Facebook? I don't know how to post polls on those websites, so I tend to struggle, and I don't think you can, not in the same way. Like, it has to be a story, and I don't know how to do those. But yeah, those are currently what we got going on right now. So get your votes in for what we do next month. It'll be on until the 30th, so just before Halloween.
So yeah, Twitch doesn't allow like SFW art.
Yeah, no.
Like
the closest I've seen to getting to that point is like pinups.
I'm aware they tried like allowing artistic nudity, and people like exploited by trying to do like IRL stuff.
Yeah, I saw that. That was fucking disgusting.
Not so much the content, but just like the envelope pushing.
Yeah. Like, dude, you know better. Like, you're a grown-ass adult. You should know better.
Yeah.
Although I will say
it
was funny.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie. The type of nudity that would show is kind of funny, because there was this one chick who decided, oh, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna show chat on my right over my nipples, so it's not technically nudity.
I mean, it's creative. It was a creative move, I guess.
It was a creative choice, a choice that should not have been made.
But I guess like, now I've heard like Picarto is SFW friendly, like.
Yeah, but
platform.
I don't. Nobody goes on there. At least nobody that.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah. So I have to be creative. So what I'll probably do is that on stream, at least on stream, I will work on like the roughs and what those would look like, but I will draw them as if there's clothes on them.
I mean, I guess like that is like a strategy, just like make the clothed version, and then like the unclothed version is on Patreon and Discord, which you can subscribe to.
Exactly. I know that today I'm actually gonna post that one. I'm gonna post that one animation I did. The one with the sparkles.
Oh yeah, like the one you've been working on.
Yeah. Not the one I've been working on, the one I already worked on, the one with the commission. Hold on.
Which one was that? Let me find it.
I can just let's see, forward and then go to and I'll PM it to you. There we go. The GIF is right next to it. I don't think it'll load quite yet.
Oh yeah, that one.
That one, yeah. Yeah, I'm still pretty proud of how that turned out.
The animation one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. It worked out pretty well. It's the full loop.
Yeah. Like it's not super like big. It's pretty basic, but like.
Oh, yeah, but it turned out well.
Yeah. There we go. I really like this music.
I can't hear it actually.
Oh, you can't. Can you not hear it in the stream?
I can't hear it on. Oh, you can't hear it on Discord.
Oh, okay.
Like if you're in Discord, you can't hear the music.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure that was the case because otherwise it's super distracting. Actually, let me look at what's happening on DeviantArt too. Okay, so DeviantArt has the highest vote on DeviantArt is the belly dancing series.
Nice.
And it's here on Twitter, it's a tie between video games and the belly dancing series. And still nothing on a Blue Sky. Oh wait, nope, we got one. X-Men 97.
I still haven't seen that.
I highly suggest it.
Yeah.
Even if you're not a comic book fan, like it's if you like
I've watched
telenovelas.
the original X-Men.
Yeah.
I've watched the original X-Men series.
Yeah, like if like even if you're not like a huge person for that, like it's still awesome. It's still a fun time. Let's see here. And on YouTube, I forgot to post the YouTube one. On YouTube, currently it is a tie between video games and belly dancing art series.
On which thing?
That'd be on YouTube. I got the public.
Oh, on YouTube.
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
On YouTube.
Yep. Where I do post like videos of what I worked on in this.
I have a bunch of tabs open for Reddit, just for like to switch between different like subreddits, and I've realized 3 of them went to Knights of Guinevere. Over like one way or another. Like somehow I've like, somehow like I had like drifted enough to like have that happen.
Sometimes people like look at me weird for the type of like, not for the type of art that I do, but just for like how I organize my art. Because like if you don't know, my sketching tends to be very chicken scratchy.
I guess. I don't know enough to like say otherwise.
It is not necessarily super readable upon first glance. Like it's more to convey the general vibe rather than the actual ideas. Okay, I'm gonna have to put the dogs out.
Who let the dogs out?
Who?
Trick question.
Who?
It's you.
Who? All right.
It's really hard getting a specific picture.
All right. I think I'm gonna do one more once over on this. Because it is a little harder to read than usual. Maybe just giving it like a harder line. Oh my god, somebody is cosplaying as Count Von Count. Hold on. And it's so good, but it's also really funny.
Oh, nice.
That's really good. The amount of time that she probably spent on trying to make make the purple work.
Yeah.
I wonder what type of
Like the
makeup
right shade of purple.
Right. And then with the lighting. Okay. So let's do this. I think that when I do the sketch, a lot of people think, oh, the sketch, and then you go straight to the line work, and I'm like, no, I do like two sketches, depending on if it's traditional or digital. Sometimes it's more.
I need one specific picture of like the what's it called? God dang it. Do I just have to bring up the episode and then like take a picture of that? Jeez.
Oh, what is it?
I'm trying to get like the image of Knights of Guinevere when like Guinevere's in like the like you see her point of view as she's like rebooting.
Yeah.
And like I guess for some reason I can't find any pictures of that. Because like it kind of almost looks like the death screen from like Ultra Kill. Like if you've played that.
I think I don't think I played that. I don't play a lot of video games.
No, but like so like actually like Ultra Kill, like it's a boomer shooter sort of thing. Like it's just like a really like it's just like a really like high octane sort of like first person shooter. And Windows 11 snipping tool is weird. Essentially it's where like essentially every I'm focusing on different things. Essentially the concept of it. God damn it.
Why don't you do the thing that you want to do first and then explain?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Good for you.
So essentially, like Ultra Kill, like the plot of it is that there are these robots that were created and they run on like blood. Quite literally, in the case of like literal robots who actually run on blood, and not like the Knights of Guinevere thing where like it's implied to be like humans. But because of this, they're using as like, you know, war machines. But because they need blood to survive, and because they have like advanced AI that prioritizes they like, you know, self-sustain themselves, because of this they end up revolting and like killing off the human race to get their blood. But now like humanity has been wiped out, and like a lot of, and like the only place where there is still like blood to be found is in hell. So some of the robots decided to like invade hell to get its blood. But once everything in hell is like destroyed, like that means they have no more blood. But like that's a problem for like future you. Because like you're one of the robots.
Have you ever had one of those moments where it's like, this is a future me problem?
Oh yeah. So essentially, mankind is dead, blood is fuel, hell is full.
And hell is full of blood.
But when you die though, like when your character like gets killed, when your character gets killed, like there's like a bunch of error codes that show up on the screen. It goes by really quickly, and then like you're prompted to like restart. But like it just like says a bunch of stuff about like, you know, you can't repair insufficient blood, like can't like see properly insufficient blood, and at the very end like it's like shutdown imminent, and like 5 times the phrase "I don't want to die" is repeated.
Oh, that's sick.
At the very end. Yeah, because like that is like essentially that is essentially just like the main character's like mindset, even though they are like a silent protagonist. But like the core of it is that the only reason you're in hell to begin with is the only reason you are there to begin with is to get blood to keep yourself alive, and like that's why you just like the robots like destroyed the human race essentially. And also like it kind of reminded the Knights of Guinevere thing reminded me, like as she's getting rebooted, there's like a bunch of like messages and errors, including like one like text box that is just repeating like help.
Yeah.
Like help. And like that's kind of like what it reminded me of.
I could see that. I do really like the idea of Knights of Guinevere. I hope we get more of that.
Yeah.
Like no word has gotten out about it since then.
I mean, it just came out.
Yeah,
like,
that's true. It feels like it came out like a month ago now. It's only been like what, 2-3 weeks?
It's like we need more news. Where? I was like, where is Knights of Guinevere? It's not coming, is it? Is it?
It's like a dog who's just like a dog who literally just who just saw their owner and they're just like they're left forever.
I think like someone like took a video where like they thought like the dog thought the owner left, but they were just up the stairs.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what's another thing I could do? For if the choice is nonstop November, on top of choosing like on top of choosing the whatchamacallit, on top of choosing putting like getting the actual like characters, like whatever characters I decide to make them with, I get like the poses, right? I get the poses along with the clothes on, and those poses are suggestive. Because I do need to work on like my poses. I feel like some of the poses that I make are kind of very stiff. I don't know. What do you think is something that you wish that my art had more of? Like, I'm not saying in like a, oh, I wish your art was more like this artist, but more like, I wish that you played more with this, or you had more of this. You know what I mean?
I mean, me personally, I think like I've mentioned when we were talking about Lackeys, but like I kind of like, I guess like I prefer like art to be kind of cleaner, like not having as much like, I guess, brush strokes, but also that means like it's not as like classy. I wouldn't say classy, but just
classic, like, maybe.
But no, like it's like a, I don't know how to explain it. Like I just prefer like a cleaner art style with like less like. I prefer to have less art, is what I want to say.
Like my art to me, not arty.
Your art is too art. I need you to take a step back from that.
So you, so what I'm hearing is that you prefer it when your art, the professionalism that you wish for is more clean and aesthetic rather than organic. Would you say that's accurate?
Just like in the drawing style, I guess. Just like I like it when like there are like details. Well, because like the thing with like a lot of small details is that like they kind of get like hidden if there's like a lot of like, you know, brush strokes or like different like or like different smudges. But if it was like cleaner but still having like good, if it still had like, you know, shading and stuff. Like I guess like I prioritize like shading just like a smidge, like too much. I don't know. I guess like it's very funny like why I'm so attached to like the way stuff is shaded. I think it's just like I feel like a lot of like artistic artifacts, I guess I'll call them, like you know the different brush strokes, the different like smudges, is that like they don't seem to like play nice with like shading, because like they can get like lost, because like it kind of like muddies up what's being shaded and what's not. But like I'm not really like educated on this at all. It's just like
they're vibes.
I guess something. Yeah.
You're mostly going off of vibes, so that's the educated guess you're making.
I guess so. Well, I guess like the opposite of educated guess. It's an absolutely uneducated guess. It's a lack of education.
It's a lack of education that bothers me. I wish that my looks were more. I don't know if I would say I want them to be clean. I like how rough some of the lines look. But I do wish that some of my poses were more energetic. Like, I wish I had more
Dynamic.
energy to them.
A dynamic.
Dynamique.
Like a
Or like, I wish I had more movement in my work. So I feel like that again, this has more to do with like stiffness that I feel I have in my own art. I'm glad that you guys like it. I do. Sometimes I feel like I could use like something else, you know? And that's really annoying as an artist when you're just like, oh, I need this one thing or else it's not perfect, and you're like, I don't know what that one thing is. Nobody is going to tell me what that one thing is because it's coming from me. And that's going to be annoying because you're basically going like, oh, I am somehow not special enough, even though I know I am. I just wish that I had a better understanding of what I had and how to exploit it in a way that is more unique and feels more like me, rather than feeling like it's just not enough. Which is why I like doing these art studies. I really like to, I feel like when I'm doing art studies, it's not about trying to copy whatever the look is or whatever the art style is. It's more about like, let's break this down and let's see what I can come up with in a way that is that I'm an active member of this conversation. What do I like about this thing? What do I don't like about this thing? Do I actually want to do this? Is this something I could invest in later? And I think it's kind of cool when you get to that conversation. I also want to point out your art's never going to be perfect. That's a pipe dream. But I don't think there's anything wrong with like trying to improve on your work in a way that makes it easier to portray a point.
Like a more perfect art style.
I don't think it's a more perfect art style. I feel like it's a more perfect you. I don't. Perfect art style implies that there is an objectively best art style, and I don't think that's the case.
Well, I mean, like, a more perfect one is just, like, one that is, like, well, like, better than the one, like, you had before. And it just gets, like, more and more.
Yeah, and
like, it doesn't ever reach perfect.
Yeah, I think that what's even more interesting is the idea that this art style is something that's yours. It's specifically yours. And I think a lot of people search for that, right? They want this art style to be specifically yours and yours alone, and somehow that's going to make you stand out. It's not. As much as you want to have that moment where it's like, oh, everything makes sense. This is your art style, and it's going to be perfect, and you're going to be popular, and you're going to get a lot of money. And that's just not how it works. And that can be heartbreaking for some people, because some people do want their art to be like their main thing. I want my art to be my main thing. But there's a lot of other factors that come with that, and it's not because you're bad at something, it's just not there. That's kind of sad. But I also think there's like a comfort in that, knowing that you could work on something and have it just be fun. Which is also kind of nice.
Yeah.
I almost forgot her belt here. Alright. I think that one of the great things about art is that it's never perfect. Like, the idea of perfection is, once you toss that out the window, like the idea of like, oh, this is the perfect art style, this image is perfect, then it kind of like frees you up to not only make like mistakes that maybe you can't play with as much, but it also allows you to be like, okay, well, if nobody's watching, what can I do, and what's freeing to me right now? If that makes any sense, or if I'm talking out of my ass.
No, sorry. I was like, I kind of like zoned out a bit, but also like, yeah, it's just like, you know, you do this for you. Like, it's about like, you know, doing something for fun, and also like potentially like making an audience of it at the same time.
Right. All right. That is day 5.
What was it?
Or day 25. This one was swapping styles with a friend's OC, and I picked for this one specifically, I picked the arena from my friend Apple Poisoneer's project with the RB Comics stuff, which is basically Cinesenshi. It's a series about a bunch of magical girls that are based off of movie genres. There we go. Oh, I forgot to get the back of that skirt. There we go. This is 10, 25, 25. Oh, actually, that's not how I write it.
Also, it's the 26th.
26 OCT. Technically, I started drawing this yesterday, but I didn't finish it.
I tried like forging the date to make it seem like you actually did it on the day.
Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Okay, and then let's export that. And then we'll move on to our next one, which is day 26. That's today. And that is supposed to be... Give me a second. Pajamas! We're getting PJs. Okay, PJs. Okay, which character would look cute with some PJ? Technically, I already did this. With the onesie?
For which day was that?
That was day 2. Day 2 was onesies.
They have onesies and then they have PJs. I guess like just draw like PJs, like shirt and like pants.
I have been told that, like, for whatever reason, you could spend so much money on lingerie, but the sexiest thing is a person in your clothes and nothing else. Like with your shirt, and that's it.
I see it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Technically, I also did day 27. Maybe I'll just, like, animate that.
What's the... I need to look up the days again.
Yeah, it's do you need me to...
No, I've got it.
Okay.
Pajamas
Shit.
and as a Miku design. Oh.
Technically, I did already do that.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, Band and Idol and then Miku. I guess like specifically like Miku.
I guess yeah, but like technically that's what I did with Vixel.
There's a lot of like overlap, I feel.
Yeah, there's a few of these that have a little bit of overlap, but I think
there was Space AU and then there was Sci-Fi AU.
Yeah,
and
that was weird. I don't know what the difference is there.
I mean, I feel like if I didn't suggest Spelljammer, you'd have just like there. What else could we have done?
Right. I was still pretty proud of that piece. Okay, so PJs.
PJ, I like that. Yes, put that on my books. PJ.
PJ.
That was from Robin Hood. If anyone got that.
Oh, okay. So let's first of all let me get the there we go. First let's get day 26, and I'll just write PJs because I feel like that's everybody knows what pajamas are. Everybody knows that PJs are pajamas. And if you don't know that, what's wrong with you? I'm kidding. You're fine.
Are you out of your mind?
Oh, there's nuts in this. Again, I'm not anti-nuts. Or I am anti-nuts, but it's not that I'm allergic to them. I just don't like them. And like my throat closes up a little bit.
You have like the memory of an allergy.
Yeah, it's a memory of an allergy. It's not even like the actual allergy, which sucks. Because at least with the actual allergy, you can be like, oh, hey, can you just not put nuts on that? I would really appreciate that. Is it because you're allergic? No, I just don't like nuts.
Well, at a certain point, you just say, yes, I am allergic. Just, so don't put them on there.
Yeah, but like then it's like how many people are lying about having a nut allergy because they literally just the other day ordered something else entirely.
Yeah, that's fair.
Um,
It gets problematic when you want like a peanut brittle.
right? Like, how am I supposed to do that? I think I feel sorry for people who have such sensitivities that to like any allergy that they can't even have it cross-contaminate.
Yeah, I think one of our friends is like that with like sesame seeds.
Oh,
And
the poor thing.
He can't, because like, and he can't go into any like sort of like Asian restaurant of any sort because there's just sesame seeds like everywhere.
Yeah,
Like there's sesame oil and whatnot.
that sucks.
And also like every year, I guess like his family like inadvertently poisons him. And it's gotten
Aw.
pretty funny according to him. Like there's one where like he couldn't believe how it happened, but it did. Like he had gotten like it was like specifically wrapped like a food. I don't remember what it was. It was specifically wrapped, and he ate it, and he realized right away he got like sesame seed like poisoned, and like he just couldn't understand how, and his family couldn't either. Like he was like. He couldn't even be mad. Like somehow they poisoned him, and it wasn't their fault. Like, and something like in like the like packing like factory or whatever, like got like contaminated with like sesame seed, and like somehow gotten the thing that he had eaten without anyone knowing.
Oh, that sucks.
Like it was hilarious to him. Like he just couldn't understand how it was possible.
I think that I especially feel bad for like somebody who has a dairy allergy. I was actually like watching, we got another vote on YouTube for now leading the charge is belly dancing on YouTube. For votes, I'm checking again. Belly dancing is also leading the way on DeviantArt. Still working at a tie on Twitter. It's your Tumblr. So far, No Nut November or no Non-Stop Nut November is I think No Nut November is just catchier, right?
Yeah, like it's alliteration.
The alliteration
like,
is gone
NSNN.
as soon as you say stop. Like it's like N.
Let's just say Nut November.
I will say Nut November. There we go. For Nut November, that's still winning so far. There's only 2 votes on the second one, which I kind of expected for something like that. Let's see here. For
I suppose you could like count the old votes.
yeah.
Yeah, it gets really complicated when you do it like that, though.
Yeah. For Blue Sky, it is X-Men 97. Then finally on Patreon, it's still a tie between the art style study and video games. And finally, on Discord, we've got 7 votes for playing video games. And that's the top one there. Let's see. I think that I think it's wild just how much of the work that's being put in for this. Also, Tumblr just like fucking annihilates every fucking time.
They're passionate.
They're very passionate about nutting.
Yes, there's still some left over after all.
They still have some left over after all. Let's hear. All right, PJs. Let's hear. What characters can I get here? Let's hear. I feel like I've used the red panda enough right now. Used Emma. Used the hyena once. But I feel like, if I had to be honest, like, some of my characters, like, I, truth be told, don't think wear anything for PJs. Like, I feel like they're either in the nude or they're just, like, they're they're only like walking around when they need something, and that's when they put clothes on. It's not really like a nighttime wear thing. Let's see here.
I mean, I hardly like on my days off, like I hardly like wear anything unless I have to like answer the door or go inside.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but once that happens, like I usually like stay clothed. Like it's just too much of a hassle to like get everything off again.
Right.
Like, it's just like whatever state I was in at that moment, I'll just stay in it. But usually like, you know, it's when I get out of bed, so I don't like put in the effort to like put on clothes, and then I have to put on clothes, and I'm like, I'll stay like this. And it's not that bad. But like it's too much effort. That's a day off. But there's no effort on a day off. That defeats the
Why would
purpose
I
of a
have
day off.
any effort to make a day off?
Today, I don't feel like doing anything.
Right. And I think most of
That's
these
the song.
characters, just don't wear clothes when they go to sleep. They just kind of like chill out, and they're like, it's fucking whatever.
Of course not, they're furry.
I mean, I could technically just make them naked. Technically.
Not on Twitch, you can't.
Not on Twitch, you can't. Let's see here. Okay, fuck it. You know what? I'm going to do the one shirt roll. And for this particular... Oh, by the way, did you know that the Rue is going to be canon?
Oh, I've heard.
Yeah.
I still need to watch season 1.
You still haven't watched season 1?
But you actually you offered to watch it with me, and I'm like, yeah, that sounds good. We'll do that.
Oh,
and I
okay.
just never asked. I hope we can do that though.
Yeah, like just one
that'd be
day
nice.
would be nice.
Yeah. Whole thing in one day, man, that would be something.
Right.
I'll block it out. Like I'll put like a day for it.
Yeah, right. Let's see here. I'm trying to think like what character would look. You know what? I know that I used her before, but why don't I use Denise again? I like Denise. I like her. She's small and quirky and fun, and also I like the idea of her like using like maybe like an old shirt from like 6 years ago that somehow still fits but barely. You know,
I mean, like those are like you know, as good of like a sleek shirt as any.
right? Like, do you also have those like where there's no reason for you to keep this shirt? It's got holes in it and shit.
Well, like those I usually use as like work shirts. Like those are like ones I don't mind getting like, I don't know, like water and like dishwater on, or like sweating through. Like they're shabby, but that's why I wear them to work, because like it really doesn't matter what happens to it.
Right.
And the really ratty shirts are used for like the gym.
Right. I think that what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have like a slight. It's gonna be like a slight underview, so it's a little naughty. Let's see here. And then she's gonna be like, she just looks really exhausted.
I just realized Ultra Kill really is like the opening line for like Knights of Guinevere, where like it is about terrifying machines that run on blood and fear. Like except it's like literal. Like they literally run on blood, and also they run on the fear of like dying.
It's kind of cool. Oh, I got my first. Technically, I got my first animation commission. Like that was actually an animation commission.
Oh, nice. Like, how do you mean?
Like, for the one that I'm going to be publishing today, that was not intended to be an animation commission. It was intended to have it be like, oh, you're going to give this to somebody who will animate this, but here are the pieces to animate it bit by bit.
Okay.
That didn't turn out happening, so it ended up being me animating it myself in like a very rudimentary way. Whereas this is somebody actually came out of their way and been like, hey, it looks really cool what you did. And I would like you to animate this. So next year I'll be officially opening like a price book for that.
Okay.
So I'm really excited. Although I do think that I need a little more work on animating because unfortunately the work I did for the animation that you saw, the most recent one, that one took way longer than it should have. It says it took almost 11 hours from point A to point B. And that's of actual work on the screen, not necessarily like the research I did for that. In my defense though, it's a new skill, it's new techniques, it's new everything. So I don't necessarily have the same work output that maybe somebody who's done it for like years has. But I would say for how strong of an advancement I've had, it is impressive. So I'll give myself that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like doing like a whole like animation project. You know what? I'm gonna give her a bonnet. I don't know, she's giving me bonnet vibes. No reason for it, just bonnet vibes. Like a shower bonnet? No, like a bed bonnet, like the silk bonnets.
Oh my god, what if her tail had a bonnet?
Actually,
like no wait, but maybe.
like she probably needs one.
Yeah, like it's not even like a full like it doesn't have like the whole tail doesn't have a bonnet, but just like the tip of it has a bonnet. Oh my god, I love everything about this. This is so dumb. This is so dumb, but I kind of love it. Oh my god. Alright. And I'll come in with like some more cleaner. So when you were talking like about what you wish my art was, you said that you want it to be cleaner.
Like that's sort of like what I like. I mean, like, that's kind of like what I personally like. It's just like yeah, it's like more like, I guess, like, I wouldn't say solid colors, but definitely like not as many like brush strokes, I guess, or like, yeah, it's like I can't articulate it well.
Well, I will point out that the reason I do these ones specifically is the style that I've been drawing for this. It's not my, my style. My style is not normally this.
Well, no, like yeah.
Like my usual style is definitely more clean. It's definitely has a bit more like has a bit more like touches to it and whatnot. But the reason I'm drawing it like this is because this style is it's very easy for me to make in like a few minutes.
Like quickly. I mean, like, I don't mean this. This is like, the sketches and whatnot. Like, I mean, like, when it's like colored in more.
So you like flat colors is what you're trying to say.
I suppose so, yeah.
Okay.
But it all like, yeah, like, I mean, like, I guess like it all depends, but like, the flat colors in conjunction with like really good shading.
Mm-hmm. I think that the reason, because for me, I actually make that as like a stylistic choice.
Yeah.
Because I feel that in my work, having those like colors that are flat, they tend not to be that interesting.
But yeah.
But I also think it's kind of ironic because you like Disco Elysium.
I mean, yeah.
Which
like,
arguably has a much messier style.
Absolutely, yeah. It's yeah, I can't, but once again, I really cannot articulate what I like, and that's like one of the issues of it.
That's fair. Hi, Idea Maker! So dumb, but that it's smart. Hi, Idea Maker. It's a happy Sunday, you're right.
Who's joined? Via.
Don't worry about it.
Vio! I'm making your
Alright.
thickums!
Oh my god, the thickening.
I gave her
Add
tail a bonnet!
Add extra starch for more thickening.
There needs to be more. There can only be so much. It can't be just as much thickening. It must be more thickening.
We can't we can't be content with double C of thick. We need triple C of thick. We need
Shit.
thick cut.
We need thick. Huck to it. My God. Yeah.
Grammy, I have broke some people with vibes, and it was hilarious.
I wish I could have went there, but I was just too exhausted from.
Oh
from
no,
there.
no! I'm not talking about the D&D game. I'm just talking like after the D&D game.
Oh no! What did you do to these poor people?
How do you break people with vibes?
Very easily.
So, what Crummy could tell you about me is I am a fervent, studious individual of hypnosis.
I think I can see where this is going.
Oh, yeah. The problem is, like, I'm introverted as fuck, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of had to break myself out of it with brute force and traumatizing level of brute force.
Break yourself out of your introversion, or?
Yeah, just for the time being, you know. We all have our moments. Hey Shay. Hello. So I took what is known as a heroic dose of shrooms.
A heroic dose of shrooms.
Yep. AKA 10 grams.
So, I must presume that's a lot.
That is that is a lot. The average amount is like what, maybe 3 grams?
3 to 4. 3
Yeah.
to 4. That is called a therapeutic dose. 1.5 to 2, that is a microdose, basically. Like, and as for me, I was like, you know what? I just need to break out my shell. And basically, one thing I specialize in VR is something that is known as like phantom sense. Right?
Right.
So phantom sense is like this. So when you're in VR, if like VR chat is the prime example with this. If someone reaches out and touch you in VR chat, you won't feel anything because they're not physically there. I have a condition called mirror synesthesia. Mirror synesthesia, as I could explain it, is like if I see it, I feel it. Creamy knows this for sure, because we could both agree it's an interesting scientific topic, right?
Yeah.
And when it comes to in VR, it is amplified something fierce for me. And originally when I started VR, I didn't have it because I didn't think about it until someone pointed it out to me and everything flipped. You know,
The switch has been flipped.
Exactly, you know. So, one of my widely requested things, especially in the furry community, that is that, like, you know, you get to pick avatars and stuff like that, whatever you want to look like. My avatar is quite literally a put together that is a good representation as me, except not raccoon, because good luck trying to find a good raccoon avatar. So I go on a fallback, which is cats, right?
Because he's a pussy.
Play those.
Fuck you, lovingly and endearingly, but
But also just fuck you.
but also just fuck you.
Don't
you very
worry,
much.
Vio. I'll make sure to fuck the shit out of you later.
Woo!
Yay, the strap-on!
Hey, you don't need one. I already see the eclipse.
Yay! It's still so funny that that's just the ongoing joke that I have the biggest penis out of all of our friends.
Yeah, oh yeah, no. That, like, I don't know when that became an in-joke, but I know I started it.
Yes, you definitely started it. It was very funny. All right, this is day 25 PJs, and I love the fact she has a bonnet on her fucking tail.
You know, you gotta keep it clean somehow.
She's like, well, bonnets are for breakage. They
For like hair or
You
the
gotta keep it clean somehow.
hold on.
That's funny. That's great. I love it.
Yeah, the bonnet is specifically in this case. We hold on. Let me try to. Okay. It reduces friction, which prevents breakage and tangling. You still have to brush your hair, but it's best for curly, coily, and textured hair.
Fuck, I might need one of those. Shit.
Right. And
but
what do you guys think?
honestly, I love it.
Sorry, good.
You know, I've been watching your art style evolve bit by bit.
Yeah, I was actually
Really?
asking Moth here, like, what do you think I should improve on as far as like my artwork is concerned?
I gave a
It's more
very
moth.
uneducated answer that is actually very non-committal as to what I actually like.
Oh, you coward.
You coward.
Coward.
But it's the truth,
You
I don't
have
know.
to commit.
But it's true, I don't know. I was looking through some of the old artwork and I'm like, I don't see what I was talking about.
Yeah.
What do
'Cause
you?
It was actually very baseless.
But I guess I should probably ask, like, Vio, what do you think that I could improve on as far as like just art styles? Or
Right
not
now,
necessarily my art
I-
style, but just like
No.
techniques. I guess.
I will have to say I will not be able to give you an answer right now because my brain is ADHDing all over the place.
Right. You went from A
Yes,
to
it-
B to C to D to, oh no, where did you
To-
get? How'd you
to-
get on the ceiling?
To Q, to Z, to 1, to 4, to what is this fourth dimensional object in front of me?
Wow.
If I were to give like an actual like thing, I just thought of it. I guess like one thing is like working on faces,
Mm.
because like I feel like sometimes the faces don't tend to look quite right. Something I did want to like say about when you did the commission for Shotsu is like I feel like the face we couldn't like really get the face all that well.
Hmm.
Like it just didn't look quite the way I had like planned it out.
You know,
Like-
I think that's a universal thing, though. Everyone in their way needs work on like faces and expressions. Faces are hard. Like,
Yeah.
take for me example, I could draw a body. I could do the apparent impossible and draw pretty decent hands. And but faces, oof, I just leave them as mannequins practically. I cannot do faces.
As far as faces, like, I think what predominantly with the faces for the commission that you're talking about specifically, I assume it's the orc one, right? The cooking
Yeah.
one. That has more to do with a proportion for that specific character than it does with the actual structure of the face.
That's a fair debate, but you know, I could always look to see what differences you imply and see if something works better than.
Yeah, I do
Another-
think that something I need to work on when it comes to faces is, I think specifically noses. Like, more realistic faces require, like, a different, or just, like, trying to avoid same face syndrome.
There are some points you do fall into that pattern. I do see that at times.
I think like specifically like the thing like I wanted to say about it was just that for the commission I kind of wanted to give him like a sort of like nice like contented sort of face that I feel like didn't quite come across. Like the eyes were like slightly like too like, I guess like, what would the word be, either like focused or like open, and like the smile was like, I guess, too open. Like it should have been like a closed mouth.
The thing is though, it's an orc.
So
hell yeah, go orcs.
but like he really wasn't like but like once again like he wanted like a sort, well not he wanted, like I wanted sorry, let me start over. It was more like he was like, it was supposed to be like kind of just like a soft, contented sort of look to him. Sort of like relaxed a little. That's sort of what I was going for.
Specifically, he's talking about this this one here. I'm gonna show it in the general here.
Please do.
Okay, so this is the one he's talking about specifically. And he decided to tell me this after I'd already gotten to the shading stage.
I think the problem I have with like when it comes to commissioning is that I tend to also be working and I can't like answer like promptly.
Yeah, because those kind of critiques should have happened at the sketch point, at the sketching or the flats. That's the
and it's always honestly a challenge because there are times it's like you just don't know what you want, like. So
I mean, that's also my problem as well.
Yeah. And so sometimes I just go with the flow and trust into the artist, and most of the time I get pleasantly surprised. But most artists is I find most, not all. Matter of fact, I know one that hates this, and oof, her and I don't get along.
All right, let's see what 27 is.
You know how it's like people, artists want like a direction, right?
Oh my god.
And it just makes things easier.
Jesus. Bye, bye, bye. Oh, thank you for the raid.
Oh.
Got a raid. Hey, Watchful, what's up? Whee!
He's ever watching. He is watching you. You cannot escape his gaze.
Yes, especially since I put very copyrighted music that's not going to get passed on YouTube when this gets out.
Heyo. I mean, what?
Hi Watchful, hi Wild. Ah, nice. I still need to finish Monster Prom 2. I can't seem to get anybody. Ah, it hurts.
Monster Prom 2? You know I have all the monsters.
No, I have them. That's not the problem. I'm stuck at 2 because I can't. Well, technically I'm also stuck at 1. But like it's so hard. Let me also give shout outs where shout outs are due. Make sure you Watchful, make sure that you're getting like hydration, food. If you need to raid and run, please do. There's no pressure in it. And saying if you're too tired, but let me just get a shout out here. All right.
So,
sorry. Okay.
I have to ask on Monster Prom 2, who's been your target?
This fucking the fucking social media reaper. I love them. I love them so much. Their design is amazing. But for whatever fucking reason, I can't get anybody.
Oh, that one's technically the most difficult one to get. And I know and it's also funny because when I played Monster Prom 2 with a bunch of people, they had me voice act that character, and they say, "Oh, this is illegal.
This is illegal.
You cannot voice anyone else. You have to be this one." Polly's
wow.
amazing. Love Polygeist.
Okay. Oh, that's weird. I can't seem to turn the canvas around, so I guess I have to switch this. Can I switch the...
Like, do you want me to read a couple of lines?
No, go for it, dude. Go for it.
And just, I kind of want to hear your perspective on how I do if I do this character justice.
No, dude, do it. Do it. I want to hear it.
Okay. Okay. Find me some of the best lines of the character, and I'll try to sell it.
Okay. Give me a second.
Let's make a game out of this.
All right.
Anyone that wants to post something in chat for me to read, like the Reaper guide.
Milo, Belladonna. I don't need a guide right now. I would have wanted a guide before, but fuck you. Quotes. Let's do quotes. All right. Let's see here. Trivia. We can't get quotes in the wiki. Okay. Incorrect Monster Prom quotes. Oh my god, please.
Oh my god, that sounds amazing.
Oh my god.
That sounds like, oh god.
Oh my god.
Like,
I always love to voice certain characters. Like, I love voicing Polly. Polly is so fun to voice because I just use the Kitty Pryde voice.
Oh my god. Oh yeah.
The Kitty Pryde voice from X-Men Evolution.
Yeah.
I remember that show.
I just fall into my seduction side when I do Milo.
You do have a seductive feeling about you, Vio. Okay, here is the.
That's me by nature, hon. Bitch, I am being in a state right now.
Okay, here's the whole Tumblr. The whole Tumblr is just that.
Oh my god.
I love them so much. Oh god. Does Polly want a cracker? Does Polly want a cracker? Like, I don't know if Polly wants a cracker, but like, I'm just saying that it would be really nice to have like some Coke next to a LSD pill and to just fly so high that you just like break the universe.
God, could you Valley Girl it up a little bit more?
Oh, duh!
At this hour?
I need more coffee if I'm gonna do that. Hold on, let me grab my coffee.
At this
Polly
hour?
Guys is like, she is the most extreme crackhead Valley Girl ever. Like
But you repeat yourself.
All right,
like,
I'm trying to find
like for better and for worse.
Oh my god, we all use our puns for evil, and I also need to like try to get this thing to do what I want it to. I'm trying to turn this image around, but I don't think I can.
Crackhead Valley Girl, but you repeat yourself.
But you repeat yourself? Shit, I can't seem to turn this thing to... Okay, so I'll just... Okay. I need to... Okay, really quick, I'm just going to copy and paste both of these. And then it's 1, 2, 2, 4. Okay, frame was deleted. Okay. Oh, damn!
Oh, damn, that's a great picture.
Okay, and then let's import
Here,
the image I
Jeremy,
want.
this is a really good picture of Milo.
Oh, let me see. God fucking damn! Why did they have to be so fucking hot? Maybe on Halloween, if I'm home that day, I'll, instead of going on stream, or instead of doing D&D, I'll do a stream of Monster Prom.
Yeah, drag me in, bitch.
Absolutely, get like the whole team in here and going like, hey, instead of doing D&D tonight, you've all been trapped in my stream, and we're all gonna play Monster Prom.
God, I am in a sassy mood today. Fuck.
All right.
But yeah,
You're probably tired.
That's also true.
No, I am not tired.
I'm
Fine.
not tired. Fuck you.
I'll have a drunk. I'm not good.
Oh my fuck, I'm not drunk.
I'm sort of drunk, I'm not God.
Ah, jeez.
Alright, so I'm gonna do like a very basic animation for this one. Because tomorrow is supposed to be a Miku design, and technically I already did that. I already did a Miku design for my wonderful glitchy AI character. Her name is Vixelpix, or Vixelpox. She is the world's glitchiest AI assistant.
Oh no.
And so she's just really glitchy.
Okay, Crimmy.
Yeah.
Crimmy.
Yeah.
I gotta send you this, and you could put this on screen, and I'm gonna voice Milo.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me just get this one done first. Just to get this saved. Cause I did say that some of these I was gonna come back to, so that I could animate them, or get them to be more detailed. Because some of them are really cool. Some of them are so fun. And I would love little Vixel Miku Pox. Which, by the way, I think if I remember right, that was a name that that editor had come up with, that Joe had come up with, where he was like, okay, so this is a glitchy AI, yeah, let's mix up, well, what is it, Pixel, Vixen, Fox, and they're like, immediately was like, Vixelpox. I think, actually, no, you know what I did? I had asked him, hey, honey, I don't want this to come off bad, but could you use your dyslexia for good? and so that's okay. So this is the one on screen. Oh dear Lord, there's more.
But all right. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Holly, darling, I do not think playing whose family is the most dysfunctional was a good idea. Miranda has been crying in the bathroom for an hour now, and she won't talk to us.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, that is a very fitting voice. I almost wish you like hiked up an octave
The thing is, like,
I feel like
I'm
you just talking normally would work better. That's me. That's me.
Oh shit!
That's-
Sweet. I'll
Do it.
take it.
Do it.
I'll take it.
Do it.
Oh, let's see. So. Oh, it beep. It's done.
I've taken it out already.
Oh shit.
You taking what out? Oh no, his cock is out! His cock is out!
He's pulling his dick out.
Oh no! Not on stream!
Oh no! Now we're going to have to delete it for post-Friday.
No! Don't worry, I'll have it uploaded by next July. It'll be there for Pride.
Meanwhile, we get banned here and have to create a joystick account.
Oh my god. No. The OnlyFans is just my... The OnlyFans is just the streams.
Give me a quick moment, and I gotta get a bite to eat before I get pinned down by Shay for more than one reason.
Oh my.
The meme I posted is still pretty relevant in the general.
Oh, sorry. Give me a second.
For both the things that was said.
He's reaching for his penis.
Actually, I have to like go to. Like,
Oh, okay.
I also have to like prepare for work. I have like an entire chicken sandwich I need to like eat before then.
The entire chicken sandwich. Not just a chicken sandwich, the entire chicken sandwich.
And a Kit Kat, like a big Kit Kat thing.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I'll see you later. It was
See
fun.
ya. I'm glad you had fun. I hope that...
What's the story gonna be with streaming like later in the day that you said?
I'm still debating on it.
Gotcha.
There are definitely days that I would like to... I'd like to stream earlier in the day because it's just more convenient. Like I do still want to do Saturdays and Sundays with the early morning streams as well as that evening stream that I have with the VO going forward. But maybe on like the weekdays I have them a little later in the day, like after I get back from work. But
yeah,
how frequent that is will vary. I don't know if I'll be able to commit to 4 hours a day, especially when I go home around like 7 or 8. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I think so.
So I'd have to work on some scheduling stuff.
Yep, I just wanted to know. Alright. I'll see you later then.
Bye!
Have fun storming the castle.
How do you think they'll make it? It'll take a miracle.
Hell yeah, thank you.
No problem.
See ya, man.
Yeah, so you want me to use my normal talking voice?
Yeah, dude, use that. I feel like that would be that would hit better.
Okay. Holly, darling, I do not think playing Whose Family is the Most Dysfunctional was a good idea. Miranda has been crying in the bathroom for an hour now, and she won't talk to us.
I'm sorry. Yeah, see, I feel like it hits better.
What about you guys, chat? What do you think? My normal talking tone or the more, like, seductive tone? I'm just being very curious at this moment, and I am currently crowding just
Aura farming, must aura farm.
Oh, must aura farm. I must see Yulma and
Them aura farming is always funny.
oh yeah, no, Yulma aura farming against these paladin that's practically the Spanish Inquisition in aura farming was so good.
And it's just continuing.
Oh yeah. It's like, sadly Shay won't be in our games anymore, but
Aww.
it's his work. He has to get it up and be at, like, literally be at work at 4 o'clock a.m.
Nah. You need sleep anyway.
Who needs sleep? We have caffeine!
We have caffeine. That's what the caffeine is for.
This isn't a bad pizza. A little greasy for my taste, but I like it.
It's here.
Oh,
Going-
did you see the other picture?
Oh, their picture.
Oh, of Milo.
Oh my god, yeah, I did see that.
So here, honey, could you help me with the zipper on my back? Oh yeah, sure. Up, darling. Oh, sorry.
Let's see her.
Monster Prom, shamelessly horny in all the best ways.
Of course. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I'm already improving a lot of the anatomy in this one, and I'm glad that I get an opportunity to kind of, like... If I had to complain about anything on this prompt, there's a lot of potential repeats that I don't think was thought about when making it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, so the prompt is in suggestions, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and at first you're like, okay, they're fine, like you're getting some good stuff. But then there's stuff like there's stuff like Space AU, and you're like, okay, Space AU, cool. And then a few days later it's Sci-Fi AU, and I'm like, what the fuck is the difference here?
Space AU and Sci-Fi AU. So you could go for various different perspectives here.
Yeah.
So with like Space AU, you could do space station stuff like that.
Yeah.
When I hear sci-fi, it's a broader category where space is more specific because you could go just flat out cyberpunk.
Yeah. In that one I ended up going with Yelma and Colin.
Mm-hmm.
I
love it.
I
That
still
was so good.
I like that one. Aesthetically, I do not think that it fit the prompt very well.
I do agree, because what I was thinking when I was saying it, like my little mental canon here, was like, this was one of those escapades, because those two are magnificently horrible together in all the best ways. It's great.
Right. They are toxic in like the worst and best ways possible. Like, you know, in reality, we would never hang out with these people because every day would be just another drama with them. Going like, oh my god, again?
Oh yeah.
And you're wondering why your
is,
life sucks right now?
Oh, well, the thing is, they're both toxic, and what makes it dangerous is they know they are.
They know, and it's amazing how they know.
It's like, we shouldn't be in the same room. Oh, I know. Want to fuck up some noble's life? Yeah, let's fuck up some noble's life.
He's just like, I have a reputation. I have. Yeah. I have a reputation, but she's just like, uh-huh. And?
Oh, yeah, he has a reputation of being walking bad luck.
It's amazing.
And he weaponizes it.
It's so funny.
Oh yeah, and it's like, he doesn't weaponize it against Yilma because there's no point. Yilma's life is so fucked up, and they get along too well anyway. It'd be a waste.
Right.
That's why they're so fucking dangerous.
Oh, they're so amazing together, though. But yeah, like if I had to be honest with because it's Space AU, I decided to go Treasure Planet with it. I feel like it's not spacey enough in that I don't think that there's enough space elements to what they are. I will say, though, a lot of people said that it gave them Captain Harlock vibes, and I'm like, okay.
I can see that. Oh man, I haven't seen Captain Harlock in ever. Oh jeez.
Like,
That's from the past. Jesus.
right. I did take that into account. Go like, okay, so, I feel like space was more of a vibe that it gave. Like, oh, it just has space in it. But if I were to do it again, I think I would have done it in a portrait view, and I would have showed more of the leg to give it more of that sci-fi feel, and I would have made the background, if I wasn't in a time crunch, because I think that's why I didn't do it for that long. The time, had I had more time with it, I think I would have like done the legs, and I would have also made more electronic space age stuff there. I was much more proud of the one that I did for sci-fi that looked more spacey, even though it was less detailed. Which is, let me see if I can get to that piece. Here it is.
Hey, you want me to tell you the funniest thought I've had?
What?
When it comes to Yilma and Colin?
What's up?
They ain't fucking each other.
No, it's amazing.
They respect each other too much.
Yeah, it's like if they hooked up, it would ruin everything.
Oh yeah, and the thing is, like, it's like you have your own game, I have my game. Let's we could definitely cross the wires, but let's not destroy the game.
Right, because as soon as it happens, it's gonna be well shit.
Well, shit. Now we are going to have to be insufferable to each other.
Yeah.
And you know, they're both playing the long game. They're probably trying to see who's going to break first.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
Oh man, we put too much work in our characters.
Yeah. Like we spend more time thinking about the characters than we do role playing the damn things.
Honestly, but theory crafting is so fun.
It is the lore.
Oh yeah, that's why people won't shut me up. They want more lore.
They want more lore. Speaking of lore, what did you think of the drop that I put down?
Let me reread it, because, like I said, my brain is going to fume. But by the way, that Wendigo bit.
Yeah.
Hot as hell.
Oh
Shit.
yeah. I also actually went on a little bit of a thing about Monster High.
Oh.
Yeah, because a lot of people don't realize how controversial Monster High used to be.
Oh, that's extremely controversial.
Yeah, like I was talking to Apple Poisoneer, and she was going like, "Oh, like I love Monster High dolls, like the old school Monster High dolls," and especially because I decided to show her she showed me the latest Xenomorph sculpt that they had.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, it's so gorgeous. So good. Let me show you.
As much as I respect Apple Poisoner, I'm more miffed that we just can't get along.
I know! Cause you're the same fucking person! Which is probably why you don't get along.
Honestly, yeah, it's like we're self-loathing in a different area.
Yeah,
It
like
is
there's
so
like
annoying.
but she showed me that, and I was like, oh my god, she's gorgeous, and she decided to show me somebody who's a fashion cosplayer, or really she's just fashion. She's a fashion person, and she's doing like some nice casual cosplays of Monster High characters. And she did Cleo Denial, and I was like, oh, did you see her Draculaura? It's so good. And then I was like, oh, so what's your favorite design of like the new stuff? Because like I don't know about you, but like for me, I do have some good things to say about the new gen of Monster High dolls.
Yeah. Oh, you know, like, God, one thing speaking of controversy, that's fun to look into. My favorite controversy was Rama 1/2 way back when.
Oh, yeah.
Like, at that time period. And now look at it right now.
Oh, it's so bad.
It's one of those like, I'm not gonna lie, I am loving the new Rama 1/2, and I see how it's been helping some people in the way that I didn't expect it. I just love the show.
Yeah.
Granted, I love my old anime. Now, if they bring back Slayers, they got a whole new can of worms.
Oh yeah.
Bring back Lena Inverse, please.
Okay, just as long as they don't ever bring back XL Saga, or at the very least, if they do bring back XL Saga, give it to somebody who likes the material, cause like, I'm not gonna lie, the anime itself, it's awful. I don't like the anime.
No, it's supposed to be. That's the point.
Yeah, but not for good reasons.
Not for good reasons. It's all bad.
It's all bad, and not for good reasons. It's because the person who did the anime hated the manga and was like, I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
I don't understand why people like it.
And it's like, I actually did look into the manga. Completely different vibes. Completely different vibes.
Right. So if we bring back XL Saga, please, for the love of God, give it to somebody who likes the material.
Oh yeah. Or kind of do like a 2-point XL Saga with like, imagine making a statement instead of a money. Making
money, yeah.
I'm sorry. Let's look at every video game industry known to man.
Oh my god,
the
right?
Publisher.
Okay, this is the sketch is already looking so much better. I like when it comes to like things such as making dolls, making a product, I feel like it's hard to separate the fact that this is that the product is the medium that it's from, rather than it's trying to sell something. And it's really hard to separate that. Like, for example, Teen Titans 2003 did amazing. Ratings were great. The story was great. They had they initially planned that, I think, at least like one more season. But unfortunately, the toys weren't selling well. And the same thing happened with Young Justice.
The thing is, like, they really shouldn't just make a show for the toys. Like, I'm going to use Gravity Falls, for example.
Mhm.
Gravity Falls was engaging as fuck.
Uh-huh.
Not because of, like, that they were trying to just sell us something. They were just trying to sell us the show. The great thing about the original Teen Titans is it was kind of the grit, really, that kind of made it its special thing. It was fun-loving in many areas, but there was bite to the material. And then you got the baby Teen Titans they created.
The baby Teen Titans.
Let's be honest, I'm going to call a spade at this point,
It's
you know?
they're not even babies. Like, at least with the baby programs, like, they're babies. They're like baby Muppet babies. Those are babies. What it actually is just a parody series. I think, but here's my problem, right? With people who remember the original show, right? They only remember the dark shit.
I don't just remember the dark shit. I do remember the dark shit having good bite to it, though. It was kind of satisfying.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Whenever I talk to people going like, oh, you know, Teen Titans Go was so overhated, and I'm like, okay, why? Because at least it's actually funny, and I'm like, there was and they're like, the original cartoon just like didn't have any jokes in it, or it wasn't funny, and I'm like, they had jokes. They were just really dated.
Oh yeah, like you know, it's understandable you could forget, like, things like that can be very forgettable and remiss, but
like, there's a whole episode where this man gets abducted by a teenage girl who wants to take him to prom to make her ex-boyfriend jealous.
Yes.
And it's the funniest shit ever.
Starfire, wasn't it? That did that? Or
no, Starfire didn't do that. But she was in that episode where she was trying to save Robin from the kitten.
Oh God.
It's the funniest shit, and it's like one of the I feel like as an adult I appreciate Starfire way more than I did when I was a kid. Because when I was a kid, I was an edgy little teenager who was like, no, Raven is like the best. Raven is like super real. And I had to go like, and now as an adult, I'm like, Raven is a demon from another world. And also the original version of her is fucking psychotic.
Oh yeah, kind of like how people look at Deadpool and go like, oh no, he's funny. Are you kidding me? He is terrifying. Oh
no, he's hilarious. He's just really fucking dark.
Oh yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, I believe people acknowledge that there is a dark side, but completely focus on the humor. After all, tragedy plus time, right?
Yeah, right. I don't think we're ever gonna get that with certain tragedies. I feel like by the time tragedy with time happens for the shit that's happening now or like 20 years ago, it is going to be like, it'll be a while. It's gonna be a while.
Grammy.
Yeah.
I had to send you this.
What did you find? I'm scared what you found. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get my phone. I'm gonna get my phone and I'm gonna send that to my sister because that shit's hilarious. And she was a huge Cookie Clicker fan. Like, I don't know if she still has it, but I think she's been running the same game since she was 13 years old.
I actually still have Cookie Clicker on my computer.
I'm pretty sure she does too. Like, I am not, you know how obsessed with Cookie Clicker she was? She was so obsessed that she had started doing the math on how to run a business just based off of Cookie Clicker. Like, that's how insane this person is.
Respect.
I love my sister to death. I love her to death, but like, she a little cray cray.
We all a little cray cray. Let's be honest.
Shit. Let's hear it. But like Monster, like going back to Monster High, Monster High is such a weird thing, and having the type of controversies it has is definitely weird. Though I showed Apple Poisoneer this tweet thread that I found where it showed every controversy for Monster High, and it was really interesting. There are some where I think they're reaching, but I think most of them, like 90%, maybe not 90, 70% of them are accurate.
I think my question would be is, for the person writing down all the controversy, is this actually coming from an analytical view, or are they just also, because you said there's a chunk that they're just reaching, or are they just
I think that
looking,
I think that because they are actually fans of Monster High, so that's the first thing. That to me is more relevant when we were talking about like, hey, this thing is controversial, here is why I don't like this thing, therefore let's bring up worse shit. In this case, this is somebody who actually likes Monster High, and these are actually controversies that other people have had with the show and with the line of dolls as well. And this is, I would say this goes up to even today. Some of it is reaching, some of it not so much. Like I'd say some of the racial stuff is like, yeah, that should have been researched better, and those are actually really bad words to say that somebody is.
Oh man.
Like those are you should have had, like, your team, there was no excuse for that. Your team should have picked that up.
Honestly, like, I always find it annoying that people will try to kind of finger waggle at something, going like, oh, naughty.
I would,
you know?
normally, yeah, I'm in the same boat. But one of them is that they used an actual slur as a name for a character that they're trying to represent.
Okay. I'll bite. What is it?
So it's her first name is Marisol, and the name that they use for her last name is a slur for Brazilians.
Okay, yeah. That is,
like, it'll be stuff like that.
And that is definitely towing past the line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Like that's just tasteless. They could be more tactful than that.
Right. That's the kind of thing that we're talking about here. We're not so much talking about like, oh, like finger waggle, you're naughty, or you did a bad, even though maybe it's like something so niche that you don't understand. This is like, oh no, you researched the word. You should have known better about the word.
The bird is the word.
Bird is the word. Bird is the word. Let's hear.
God, that graph. You know, looking at this picture is reminding me of
What?
You're going to feel old.
Oh god, what is it?
Reboot.
Oh, fuck! I haven't thought about that series in a while. Also, very accurate. I would say that's very accurate. Let's see. I'm trying to find my.
You know, I really should pick it back up and just, you know, I know there's a lot of dated crap, but I remember there being a lot of pretty good messaging there too.
Yeah.
Hexadecimal Ul's best bitch. I don't care.
I'm trying to find like my. I'm trying to find like my little my OCs. I can't believe I've had some of these OCs for almost a year, and like some of them I'm remembering are from all the way back in like 2012, 2011. Which is wild to me. Like that's just wild. Let's see. Here we go. Here's the reference I'm trying to find. All right. Well, you don't have to tell me twice when you bring up the tiefling, or what I assume is supposed to be a dragonborn. You whore.
I just... Haha.
Oh,
know me so well.
I'm just being accurate. Oh, I already had this reference. I feel dumb.
Yeah, I sent that to you because it's hot.
It is very hot, but that's not what I was talking about. Let's see here. What are some other controversies? I think this was an oversight. This was also retconned already. Draculaura has known her boyfriend Claude since before he was housebroken.
Oh God.
I would like to point out Draculaura is canonically, I think Draculaura is like 160 years old or something.
Oh no. She falls in line of chibis.
Yeah, and oh no, she was supposed to be 15, and he was housebroken when he was there. So that's a little weird.
Okay, let's make it awkward.
Yeah, that's weird. Halloween's afro texture went missing to make it more marketable. Yeah, that was pretty bad.
I'll say, oof.
Yeah.
You know, it's almost like looking into Totally Spies and realizing that it's quite literally a fetish show.
Literally was just talking about this. And I've actually watched it again, present day. Not the new stuff, but the old stuff. It's really not many more so than like a dude show.
Yeah, but you gotta admit, it's there though.
There's stuff there, but like in the same way that stuff is there in like Batman the Animated Series that was clearly not intended to be there. Like, yeah, they have the obvious shit, but then they have like the weird shit, and I'm like, oh, I don't think that was meant to awaken anything in anybody.
Yeah, however, horny bee will horny bee, you know?
Fair. Okay, Gen 1 Abby is a stereotypical, sheltered Himalayan, Nepalese girl with a Slavic accent.
Okay.
The stereotype is there. I feel like that might be reaching, but I do understand where the concern is, because that was a really prominent stereotype of the time.
Yeah. Sorry, my brain got diverted slightly.
Yeah. Oh, they had a white Israeli person playing an Egyptian character.
Wait. That does not click with me for the reason of what's been going on in current events.
Yeah, and she's and supposedly known Zionist. Supposedly.
A Zionist. Oof.
I'm not gonna touch the director of the Gen 3 live action movie.
Yeah, let's not go there.
Gina Fire Long was just the character. Like, stereotypes all over the place. Laguna. Laguna's awful relationship. Just Laguna's awful relationship. Do you remember that shit? That shit was toxic as fuck.
Yeah. There are times that I try to forget it.
There are times that I try to forget this horrible person. Gil was a horrible person. I don't understand why she stayed with him.
Because writers.
Like, at least with Winx Club, like, they showed a toxic relationship and was like, yeah, nah, that's not good, and she's not in a good situation.
I respect Winx Club. I really do respect that show.
Yeah.
Like, it kind of marked a whole lot of boxes for me. Yeah, going like, okay. It doesn't. It follows like the various, like, there are a patriarchal perspective in there, and then it breaks it off like bit by bit. And then it just, when you see it kind of disassemble various viewpoints through the characters, it gets a lot more fascinating when you start thinking of the psychology of it. And it's really good.
Were you a Winx person or were you a Witch person?
Yes. Winx Club I've actually watched in almost totality. Because I also remember, like, some of the fairies were kind of going like, we need to save the knights at times, and it's like, yeah, those boys need saving, alright. They fucking up with their toxic masculinity.
At least they're more, I will give them credit where credit is due, they're more helpful than fucking Tuxedo Mask at times, because Tuxedo Mask,
oh my God.
he would come in, and maybe, I think in the totality of the entire show that I have researched, because I can't seem to get through the entire show, because it's always really intimidating to me, but I have done the research, I have watched the scenes, I have listened to everybody else's opinion. There's been a total of, like, 3 fight scenes in total that he's actually been involved in as an active member of the fight. And then there's like 15 or 40 different ones where he's just like, I'm here, goodbye.
Yeah, like, no, he shows up and goes, I give you the power of pep talk.
But you didn't do anything, goodbye!
Yeah, it's like, I'm just an attention whore, yeah, we know.
We know, and you're possibly definitely bisexual as fuck. With some comp het entirely in there.
He's a closeted bi.
Like, very, right? Like, it has to be. He literally, like, went in and was like, oh my god, my childhood friend is here, and he's working on something different.
Now, what's that smell? I don't know, and I'm curious to see where this goes, but I know they're not.
God. I also finally saw the Revolutionary Girl with an ending. I finally found it.
Ooh, good anime.
Specifically the ending, I want to point out, I've never seen the full show. I have seen the ending now. And I saw, and people had been telling me for years, like, oh yeah, she turns into a car, and in my head I'm like, oh, she turns into a car, and I'm thinking in my head, going like, oh, is she like a transformer now? Is she like a robot? No, it's just a straight up, she gets caught in a car wash. She gets caught in a car wash and then gets turned into like a stiletto race car for like the Fiat 500. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. The 90s were weird, kids.
I didn't even watch this. I'm like sitting there watching this and going like, what the fuck?
Idea Maker put in, he tried to watch Sailor Moon on Hulu before Hulu kicked your brother's account out. He was looking at the illegal shit. Okay. Nah, I didn't know it. I didn't know Sailor Moon was on Hulu.
Yeah, it is on Hulu. They have that's where the new dub of it is.
Wasn't it on Crunchyroll?
It is also on Crunchyroll, but that was the initial place they had it for a while. Let's see. I'm gonna have to wrap up in like 15 minutes or so.
How dare you?
I know, awful, aren't I?
Oh. Well, we're both ruinous, let's be honest here.
I did a Twitter cleanup of my followers to try kind of get rid of all the bots.
Oh yeah. Do you have SiriBot?
I do not.
Okay.
Also, do you have the time to listen to me whine?
Why else do you think I'm here? I only have time. Score. Honestly, you could do this. Where is it? There it is. So, SiriBot, you go on to its Twitch channel, you invite it to yours, and moderate, and set it as moderator.
Mm-hmm.
And it ends up auto-blocking bots.
Oh my god, that'd be amazing.
And I thought I heard you orgasm right there. Here you go.
Thank you. Having to do it manually has been hell.
Yeah, why else do you think I've been trying to find all sorts of things to automate?
Thank you for the hydrate. Let me get my water bottle. I forgot to grab it, hon.
She's been forgetting to hydrate. Abuse her with hydration.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, you'll have to ask him. Oh, please do.
All right. You might have to explain how that works again to me later.
Oh yeah, not a problem. By the way, I ended up playing a game that you actually might like this. It is superhero genre. Maurice will definitely love it.
Okay.
Called Dispatch.
Dispatch. Why does that sound familiar?
Well, because it is kind of a recent release, and it was kind of a little bit everywhere.
Okay.
Oh, give me a moment. I'm getting a call. Give me a moment here. I need to mute it.
Okay. Okay. Alright. At the very least, I'm gonna get this part started.
Okay, I am going to need to skedaddle.
Yeah, I'm ending stream soon anyway.
I-
Okay, bye-bye.
Did your chat bully you too much? Are they all a bunch of bullies? Do it
No,
more,
I
chat.
bully my
Do it
chat.
more.
You haven't mixed up. It is I who bully my chat.
Yeah, fight back, chat. Fight back.
You have no escape.
Oh no. Whatever shall we do? Okay.
Oh, thank you for the num-nums. I don't have any snacks readily available. I will, you know what? Just because I will, I will order myself something to eat for the first time in quite some time.
You know, just message Maurice and or Joe or both, and just say, hey, can you be my snack?
They're both full meals. I will tell you that much.
Well, sometimes we gotta be gluttons.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely.
You know, we
So
have to.
so yeah, this is okay. So I'll share the progress that I have on this on Patreon and on Discord. If you would like to join my Discord or support me on Patreon, the links have already been shared, but they are also in the description. And if you can't afford to do like a full subscription, by all means you can donate on a coffee or just like, share, and also And also just be on the lookout. I do eventually share my progress to outside of that, especially if it's a commission. And I hope to hear from you guys very soon. Let me find a place to raid.
Maybe we should do something for your Patreon with D&D.
I would love to do a Patreon exclusive D&D session.
You want? Good, because I need a break from being GM a couple of times.
Just like once or twice. Let's see here. What is?
You want me bring back my poor trauma boy?
I do want to bring back the poor trauma boy. The trauma boy is but a little baby. He is but a little baby boy. I know that you're still sharing, trying to save points, Kenny. I am very excited for when you're able to finally get to have your free commission. Because I don't know if you know this, Vio. On my Patreon, or on my on the rewards, I do actually have a 50,000 tier for a free full commission. So that means background, shading, color, all of it. And I would do that on stream. Like that would be a dedicated stream.
Your points faster. We're poor fucks. Okay. Oh, I gotta go, so...
Alright, see ya!
See ya!
Bye! Let's see, I still have a few minutes, so I'm going to just finish up this, I'm just gonna finish up this hair and the tail. And then, let's see where we can go. Damn it. Maybe if I try this. Much better. Nope. There we go. It's not thin enough at the tip end there. There we go. That's better. I'm just gonna do this. Just erase all these points. I should probably use the... Okay. All right. Then put that up here. All right. And then I'm gonna do the tail. I just want to do the tail, and then I'm done. That last end of... All right. want to put anything else in here while I'm at it. Nope, I'm good. Okay, I'm gonna save. And then we're going to raid people today. All right, who's gonna be raided today? Let's see here. We have raided before. Let's do Katie, Kat, Yo. They are currently working on some commission work, and it also happens to be their birthday month. So have fun over there, and you guys be safe, and let's see, and cause a little bit of chaos. All right. I can't wait to see you guys next time. I am still going to look into how it would be to get my schedule to kind of line up a little better, or at the very least try to make up for the previous stuff that I've done. All right, see you guys later. Bye.